I've been Cosby'd! I've been Cosby'd twice! I've been stabbed! Ugh.
See? Put him down, you horrible bastard! Let me squeeze your bum cheeks.
Grab his dick and twist it! Biggie in the house.
Yes, mate.
La 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 la. Right, mic is being picked up. Music is extremely quiet. So I shall raise it a touch so that I can hear it. I recall Vol commenting last time that I was significantly quieter than people on Discord. So if we could spend a moment or two just clarifying that, if someone can maybe deafen on Discord and just watch the stream for just 30 seconds while we right, Vol's watching. Okay, can someone talk on Discord?
My name is Teaspoon.
Hello.
I am talking.
Testing.
Hello. I am now talking to compare volume.
My penis is small.
Me up
Yeah.
a little.
He's doing this to make fun of my tiny penis.
Okay. I have now raised myself from -3 to -2, whilst Discord remains at -4. So I shall continue talking for a bit, and then if someone else says something... Anyone?
Hello. Testing. Good day. Is everyone having fun?
I think we're good.
No.
Yes.
Right, okay.
No.
I came.
Jesus.
We're good.
Lucy's in. A new adventure. Welcome in, Spartacus. I hope you are well, my brother from another mother. Big Baz up in his house. It is indeed a new adventure. It is a Wuntian adventure. It's a Wuntian history. We are currently on episode 6, my dude. So if I don't think that's the
Plug.
Is that
Shameless
that the plug? Have we not got a command for it? Oh my god, we need to set that up. We did have, but I've not set that up yet. Love this on a Saturday. I can watch the whole thing. My man. Yeah, that's it. So you're here from the start. We're ready to rock and or roll. You join us as last week your boy Zeron was not here. Out of character. Played by Volicus von Liechtenstein. He'd gone outside, or so it should have been made apparent, for a late night, bit of fresh air, and was taken. The morning came. Everyone did a little bit of investigation, finding it strange that Knee-High Bestie hadn't come down for his breakfast. A little bit of a snifter from the Doug determined there'd been an altercation outside, and some clever tracking skills determined a direction. The players headed to the stables. Some fortunately poor perception from Horak meant that whilst everyone else saw the big red graffitied word freak across the side of the cart, he missed it. Old Johnson was busy trying to clean it off frantically. It was covered with some tarp, and investigations continued. The players headed out of the town village in a southeasterly direction, making their haste to try to follow the tracks. Some clever tracking from Neve showed that they were heading in the correct direction. And after a while, they came upon a copse of trees with what looked like a bit of smoke from what could have been assumed as a campfire in the distance. They approached, stealthed in, and were accosted by some ninja-esque looking folks. It was determined that they are in fact the Shadow Serpent Syndicate, and they had come to collect Mr. Marston. Revealing that Zeron had been taken for insurance back to their base of operations at Marston Brewery. Everyone, after what could have been a bit of a heated scuffle, decided to rein it in and go for the talky purposes, wondering that, yes, perhaps they could have killed the syndicate members present, but if they hadn't returned, what would happen to Zeron? So finding it more wise to follow the syndicate members back to the brewery, that's basically where we left it off. Everyone got their long rest. I'd re-spoken to Biggie because I'm conscious that I said there would have been enough time passed that everyone got the health back. But because Biggie lost a bit more, Jack lost a bit more health, we've knocked off one of his hit dice to equate for the gain, loss, exhaustion stuff. So, morning comes after an overnight ride. You guys staying pretty much 30 to 40 feet behind the lead carriage with Jack bound, arms and feet, with some #hempen rope. And as the sun starts to rise, you get within view of Marston Brewery. Immediately, Jack, you look over, anticipating what sight will behold you. And a wave of nostalgia comes back. It's been a fair amount of time since you've been back home, since you've been back to the brewery, since you've been back to the place where the traumatic event of your parents' loss happened. It looks, at least at this distance, mostly the same. But what you do notice, unmistakably, as you look towards the front of the brewery, the main sign that adorns the front of the brewery, and up over the fence, there's a big tall signpost. And above the brewery, where it says Marston'sss Brewery, 2 red S's have been added to the end of Marston'sss. You continue on approach, and you make it into the courtyard of the brewery. You look over your shoulder, Jack, and you see that your friends are still following. Everyone being kind of shaken awake, so everyone's alert and rested. The carts pull up. Syndicate members hop off the back and hold their hand up to the cart at the back. Haldir slows it down and waits for further instruction. They take you off the back, one on either side, and with held arms, one of them waves for you all to approach, if you should so wish, as they head, leading Jack towards the front doors. As you approach, even passively, you can see that across the roof you can see 4 syndicate members just watching over from the roof. The doors are opened as they go up the few stairs up to the front of the brewery. What do you all do?
Follow Jack and them.
Okay.
Big red man plods.
I'm just gonna look around, see if I can, and just try to count how many members I can see.
Okay, give me a perception check.
21.
21. So you've of course got the 6 that were on the main cart, the 2 that are leading you up, because of course there was additional members that came in. Was it 2 or 3 that survived? Can't remember. Let's just say 2 for now. Fuck it. What? It becomes apparent quite quickly that that one extra number might not matter as much, because as well as the 6, plus the 2 leading Jack, plus the 4 on the roof, the 2 at the door, as you walk in, there are members dotted in the main foyer. Another 5 or 6 in the main foyer. As you are led through, you are taken into the middle of the main foyer, and a chair is brought out, and Jack is sat on the chair. One of the syndicate members holds his hand up as you all enter to kind of hold your place 5-10 feet in the doorway. The doors are shut behind you and locked. So currently, there's, I've just forgotten all the numbers I've just said. There's a lot. 6 that led you in, plus 2, plus 4 on the roof, plus 2 on the door, plus 6 that you can see in the foyer. If anyone can do some quick maths, that's what you've seen so far.
18.
I forgot as you were saying the numbers, mate.
18, I think.
6 plus 2 is 8, plus 4 is 12, plus 2 is 14, plus 6. So there's 20 that you've seen so far. That you've seen.
Horak thinks he can take them.
Horak, for the love of God, don't throw anything at anyone.
Grips his... Is it a big hammer, big maul? Horak the hammer. Of course it
Just
is.
don't throw anything.
But Jack is sat in the chair. So, the guy that was with you on the cart that had revealed himself, Talkie One, as we had dubbed him on Owlbear Rolled Rodeo. He starts to slowly pace behind Jack, who is flanked by the two that led him in, and Jack's been sat on the chair. Here we are.
Yeah.
Now I won't need to keep you long, hopefully. I'm sure Jack knows what we want. And I can tell you plainly, this will go quite simply. Either Jack tells us what we want to know, or Jack will be killed. Now, we don't have issue with you, but a request was made for you to come with. And so here you are. But he looks around, and you can see all the members are all standing, arms folded, hoods with just eyes revealed. I know you're not stupid. You all care quite clearly about each other. But even with strength, you should know when you're outnumbered. If this wants to resort to violence, then so be it. But I'm sure you'll know it won't go well. But we're here. We mean you no harm, at least directly. We just want to have what Jack knows. So I suppose the life of yourself and your colleagues and Master Zeron, it's in your hands, Jack. He turns to one of the others. I suppose Master Zeron should be involved in this. Go fetch him. He nods and Naruto runs out the back. So what say you, Mr. Marston? And you can also see as you look around that there are staff of the brewery just cracking on with their day-to-day lives. It looks like the brewery is still in full effect. The brewery itself doesn't seem to have been affected. Apart from the adding of the 2 S's at the end of Marston'sss, there's no other like graffiti damage. You know, it's not as if they've taken over and made it their secret shadowy holding. You know, it's just as it was, as you remember. Even the smell in the foyer of the lingering hops and stuff, it smells like home.
Well, it's been so many years now. Even coming home straight away, it's like something you never forget. You said you have no problem with me or my friends. You quite happily let us live.
Indeed.
I mean, You know I'm not a stupid man. I wouldn't keep what you need written down.
That is, of course, why we came for you ourselves. We've spent some time searching high and low. And if there is a physical copy of the recipe, then if there was a physical copy held on these grounds, I'm sure we would have found it, and we have not.
I can tell you now there is not. There is no physical copy left. Everything I have is in my head.
Then it appears fetching you was the right decision.
So killing me won't get you anywhere with that.
Now, of course, we anticipated you might use your own life as a bargaining chip. As you say, you're not stupid, but we'll run with it. Now, whilst not having the recipe will, of course, inconvenience us. We can't say for sure, but we'd like to assume that with your parents gone, you will be the only person who may have partaken in the elixir. And so, yes, by killing you, we may never get it, but we will also never have to face anyone that has partaken either. So unfortunately, bargaining that killing you will stop us from getting what we want, it will also stop anyone else from getting it. So at this point, we shall also take that as a win. Zeron, you are led, bag overhead, gag still in mouth. Two fellas with your hand on your shoulders because they don't feel like bending down to lead you by the arms. Do you struggle?
Nope.
You are led in towards the back of the room. A chair is fetched. You are sat on the chair. The bag is taken off your head.
God. Right in here.
Still got the gag in there.
The gag is removed. It's bright in here.
In gagged.
As you can see,
daylight.
we were true to our word. Your friend has not come to any harm. How have you, Master Zeron?
Oh, quite the contrary. It's been a pleasant stay.
A smile creeps along his face. So, I'm not in any rush. I quite like spending some time in the brewery. It is, after all, our base of operations now. So we can give you as long as you need to ruminate, but I suppose a final decision should be required at the end of the day. And as I said, the choice is yours, Mr. Marston. You can either tell us the recipe for the elixir, or you shall be put to death. Whether we have it or we do not have it, no one else will either.
From everything that you've said to me, and everything you've shown with keeping the brewery running, keeping Master Zeron, not harming anyone, I get a sense that you are not just petty criminals who would do anything to forward their cause. I do sense there is some semblance of honor about you and your men, which is rare.
Well, I appreciate you saying so, Mr. Marston. I understand that your history with us is not in a positive light, after all, as you've reminded us that it was our organisation that did kill your parents. But again, that was in the pursuit of knowledge.
Zeron's jaw visibly drops to the floor. He has just realised.
Things happen in the past that are unexpected. But when we last came seeking knowledge, your parents acted in defence, and so putting them down was the only way to stop them from putting our men down. I was not there personally. It was before my time in the syndicate.
And what is the purpose of the syndicate? What are your
Well, I won't lie to you, Mr.
overarching
Marston.
goals?
You are right to say that we are not petty criminals, but criminals we are. We are a syndicate acting in the shadows for the growth of the organisation, the acquisition of things that we want, things that we need. But you are right, we are not petty criminals. You won't find us holding people ransom on the roads. You won't find us breaking into... He pauses.
Mm.
Not breaking into establishments for petty theft, at least. You know, I'm not here to regale you with our entire operation.
I just want to know what the end goal of the syndicate is. I mean, do you have something that you wish to achieve, or?
It's a difficult question to answer, Mr. Marston. I suppose, what is anyone's ultimate goal? Self-preservation, growth, development, as I say, acquisition of wealth.
Well, surely doing that in the shadows only hinders you.
Well, it hasn't thus far.
But, I mean, you are some of the most skilled fighting force that I have ever come across. You are far greater than any common soldiers, guards, or even hired protection. And surely you, as a group, could further yourselves in stature, in wealth, in greatness, even to the level of heroic, by allowing yourselves to defend the people instead of hiding in the shadows and acquiring this through illicit means.
It is not fame we require, Mr. Marston. There are many, many hands of the syndicate.
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is surely putting targets on each of your backs with the lawful people, if you removed that danger that you have, that threat from the law, then surely that would be a benefit to you.
Have you ever seen a bounty placed on us? Have you ever seen any of our number accosted by the law?
I
Operating
very rarely have
in the
dealings with
shadows
the law.
with skill means that it's not a fear. Quite often, working within the realms of the law can only get you so far. And since fame is not something that we require, taking and earning whatever we want when we want it is easier in the shadows. And of course, with the elixir among our number, things will only get easier still. But if should be the case that we don't attain the knowledge, then we shall continue as we are. It shouldn't hinder us. It will only prevent growth in that means. So, of course, if you should wish to gamble your life on not telling us, don't see it as a martyred victory in preventing the continuation of the syndicate. Our future doesn't lie in the hang of balance based on this elixir. But knowing what it can do to improve the prowess of someone such as yourself, why wouldn't we want it? I mean, your parents have already lost their lives trying to defend it. Should you lose your own?
This is a tough call to make.
You are
So
stuck between a blade and a hard place, Mr. Marston, I won't lie. He turns and gestures to you all and turns back to Zeron. You're all free to speak as well, by the way, if you have your own opinions, suggestions, ideas, I don't know. But the offer doesn't change. We're not here to harm any of you. You will all be released. You can go about your day. You can pursue revenge against us, should that be your wish in the future. But no. The only way that Mr. Marston will be leaving is once we have the complete recipe. And know this, Mr. Marston, should you lie and give us false information, assuming that we've got what we want to know, we will find you, so you will only buy yourself a short amount of time. So would you want to lie to preserve yourself and always have to look over your shoulder? Whilst you are adventurers, members of the Guild, the executives, that is the path that you want to follow. The righteous, heroic path, helping people. As I've said, it's not our path. But we have hands everywhere. So I leave it up to you, Mr. Marston. Would anyone like a drink? Anything to eat? By the way, it's been a long journey.
I raise my hand.
He turns to one of the others and waves towards Horak. Runs off into the back.
Do they Naruto run everywhere?
Yeah, because it's funny.
You're hastily approached by a ninja butler.
A few minutes later, he comes back in with a pint, basically, in a Marston'sss Brewery branded mug. Pint of ale.
Yes, mate.
And a plate that has some meat, cheese, and bread on it.
I adopt the Horak stance.
From the Horak stance to the Horak stance.
Find something to lean up against.
Yeah. Takes a step back and leans
I
up
move
against
to
the door.
the nearest wall, and I start to scran.
He kneels down and he undoes your bindings, Jack. Unties your legs and your arms. Clicks towards Zeron as well, and Zeron's untied. As I've said, we mean you no harm. There's no point keeping you held. I mean, you're locked in the building at this point.
I will make a brisk walk to rejoin the gang.
Horak, as a
Stretching.
toddler, must have fell off a chair while eating and now just likes the wall.
Pretend you didn't just spell his name wrong.
How dare you? Welcome,
No,
Endlingsky.
it pops up on the screen once every minute, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, sorry. Zeron hastily wanders his way to rejoin his colleagues. A few moments later, another fella comes out with a bowl of water, puts it next to Boone. Carefully, about 5 feet away, and then backs up.
Why doesn't Boone get a pint?
Yeah. I will signal to Boone to not drink it.
Okay. Horak, make me a constant... I'm only joking.
Oh,
Shit!
God damn it. Not again.
No, yeah,
Everyone tries to poison us all the time.
Every session, every
Every
session.
session we get poisoned. Fuck.
I'm gonna fall for it every fucking time because
Yeah,
I'm
ooh,
gonna be grand.
scran. I've got a good constitution, but it means I get scran, so fuck it.
He doesn't even remember being poisoned the first time. He's just having a good time.
Slept since then.
It was entirely coincidental in my mind. I got the shits and had good food.
Who literally said and found out that the meat was poisoned.
That's got out of his mind by now.
Poor man.
Stop
Can't
fucking
remember.
dribbling on me.
Poor
Sorry.
man can't remember shit.
So I shan't keep us all stood around the foyer. Jack, if you should wish to give your colleagues a tour of your home, you're free to do so. But of course, you've got until this evening's rest to make a decision. If you should, of course, try to leave, you will all be put down. But other than that,
We're not going to leave.
enjoy your day. And he turns and disappears into a back room. As you gather, wander about, you see that all of the syndicate members kind of step back 5-10 feet. They all keep their guard. You're obviously just being like eyeballed 100% of the time, but they're not like, yeah. You know, they're keeping the distance, letting you do your thing. Just know that you are being watched 100% of the time.
So yeah, at first I'm just gonna probably I think I'll probably head to my old home to see what state that's still in.
Yeah, so you head out the back of the brewery, through the main double doors of the foyer. There are a set of double doors at the back that open out into the courtyard. As you walk out into the back, I guess, is everyone following?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is another large barn out the back, which you know is mostly storage of ingredients and stuff. A lot of the main brewing is done in the main building. Barn at the back for all the ingredients and the like. And then over towards the back of the compound is the nice 2-story house where Jack used to live.
As I approach it, I'll just stop for a few moments and just take in the atmosphere. Just
You take a few slow, deep breaths as the wind kind of blows through the open space of the courtyard. You look up at the home. It seems untouched, whilst, of course, there's always presence of the syndicate. No one is there's no one on the roof of your house. It seems like they're not at the house, from what you can see. As you look around, you can't help but look down 15 feet away from the front doorway of the house, where the never quite gone, but, of course, very dried bloodstains remain from where your parents lay and died.
crikey. But after all these years, it's still. And they didn't even have the heart to clean it up.
Mr. Marston, I know it's probably not quite the right time for it, but I'd like to apologize for the death of your parents. I've only just made the connection between yourself and the brewery.
It's okay, my friend. what happened, and it couldn't have happened any other way.
Hydrate, y'all.
Brings me to another point. Is it
Look.
really worth your life as well? Whatever it is that they want, this elixir or
This elixir, it's hard to explain what it is. I am the only one who's taken it, and although I'm still extremely good at what I do, who knows what the potential has. If it's still not even fully awakened yet, I don't know. But you've seen what these people are capable of. If they get their hands on it and then they do decide to do something much more extreme, I doubt there would be anyone that could stop them.
So as you're thinking, Jack, you are aware through the preparation, the drinking, the knowledge of the elixir that your parents had and had developed. You know that whilst it's something that's drunk, it's more of a unlocking of one's potential. It's not like something that buffs you up, makes you super strong quick, blah, blah, blah. It's the unlocking of the potential mechanically, what would allow a monk to progress potentially up to level 20, as fucking shit hard as monks are. There's no magic in Terrafae at the minute, but this elixir would be what would, it unlocks your potential that you've got to grow into and develop and train, but that's kind of how it works. So whilst training in martial arts goes so far, there's only so many ways you can learn to punch and kick somebody. With this elixir is where all the juice of being a monk comes from.
Monk juice.
Monk juice.
Monk juice. There is
How
no
on, Sam?
secret ingredient.
So there's the leader of the snake guys. Is he essentially just the plankton of this world?
He wants a Krabby Patty. Okay. It's a recipe for the Krabby Patties. Secret formula.
And of course, you are obviously aware, Jack, of the fact that all the ingredients are difficult to acquire, and by difficult I mean that none of them are available in Wund.
Yeah, it's not a concoction which just keens your mind. It allowed me to learn my skills at a much quicker rate and learn skills that I did not think were possible. How it would affect someone of a different fighting capability, I don't know. But in a monk, it just allows me to be faster, stronger, and more, but not in a superhuman way. I only managed to make this once, and it took me probably a good couple of years to get the ingredients together because they are not found on this continent. I had to...
So, as much as the development of the elixir was, your parents had gathered the ingredients as part of the testing process and stuff. So while it took you, it probably wasn't, well, years kind of makes sense. You didn't have to, it wasn't years because you had to go to Kerachek, or your parents had done all that. And it was the development of, there was only enough to finalise one elixir, which ultimately you drank.
So even if I did give these the recipe, there is no guarantee that they could even make it.
What have you got to lose then? I mean, come on, Jack, is it really worth dying for? Ask yourself that.
I don't think my parents would want that. And
Give it to
being
them.
here, how does the rest of you feel about this? Because my mind is just spinning right now. I think it's what being back here, being at my home.
With all due respect, Jack, it's not really a decision for any of us to make.
No,
Of
but
course, we'd rather have you with us, but if you feel that strongly about it, I certainly won't try and force your hand either way.
No, that's fair. I know it's my decision to make, but I do value the thoughts of my companions, and because I've come to trust and care for you all.
Well, I do wonder if you're the only one who ever took this elixir. Are you certain that the elixir is what made you stronger faster, or was it just you believing that it did?
I mean,
Because your parents worked so hard on it. And you wanted to believe that it did. So you pushed yourself a lot harder and you learned.
The real elixir is the friends we made along the way.
and that's the problem with these guys, they got no friends.
There's no
They all work
secret
together.
ingredient. It's just you.
You're the secret ingredient, Jack.
Friendship.
You,
Come on.
Peter. It's you.
Placebos. They're a real thing. And they do help.
I mean, I've never thought about it that way, but it's not worth dying over, especially if that is what it is.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I mean, what do you're the only one who knows what's in it.
I mean, when I read the recipe, and it didn't seem like it was anything special. Sure, the mixture of them together could produce maybe some wonderful effect, but from what I understood from the ingredients, they were just, yes, rare, but not anything special. So, oh, you know what? I'm just allowing my mind to run away with this. There was really nothing to think about. I'm going to let them have it.
If it's so rare, how did they come to find out about it?
That I don't
Do
know.
you know if your parents made this before?
As far as I'm aware, it was only ever made once, and I'm the one that drank it. But as to how the syndicate found out, I don't know. They just turned up one night and demanded it. Where they learned about it, I can't say.
And where did you find this recipe? Was it did your parents give it to you? Or
I'm not sure where the parents found it, but I think they must have come across it one day in the brewery, because this brewery's been passed down through my family for many generations.
What was
Whether
your
they found
relationship like with your grandfather, Jack?
Well, I don't think he knew him that well. I think he only passed when Jack was really young.
Would you have ever seen him shirtless? whilst training or otherwise?
No, I would have been only like a child, maybe, but it's in the memory.
Give me a history.
Question out of context.
Give me a
You
history
always
check.
trained in a
with-
thong. It was really weird.
Give me a history check with disadvantage. He was a sumo wrestler, mate. He
Questioner.
was always just in a nappy.
That question out of context is so terrible.
I didn't know whether that
12.
was in response to something we saw on a camera just up there.
Oh, did we something happen? Oh dear.
Oh, no, just pop a spoon
Oh,
in the background.
Yeah, it was a 12.
12. With this ad.
Nina, don't fucking dox me, Dad.
Whilst you're stopping and thinking hard about, I mean, you've never been told, you know, it's difficult. You don't necessarily know the full history of your parents. You knew that the brewery's been passed down years and years through the generations. But when you're thinking about it, and it may be inconsequential, there may be something to it, you don't know. But given everything that you've seen, you think back, and just a weird flash crosses against your mind where you have a flash of your grandfather and your father at the back of the brewery going through the sets. And you remember watching, and just a weird flash while you're thinking about it crosses through your mind. And you remember from shoulder to hip across your grandfather's back was a tattoo of a snake. Could be inconsequential. Might not matter, but it's just a thought that crosses your mind.
Snake tattoos are rad.
Nuh-uh.
What do you mean, nuh-uh?
Just, I never knew much about my family. As far as I'm aware, this brewery has been in the generations of this family for multiple generations before me, and even my parents. Although I never really got to know them. I don't remember anything much about my grandparents. I never remember my grandmother. My grandfather passed away, I think it was like 4 or 5 years old. But one thing I did remember was, which is ironic really, when thinking about this lot taking over this brewery. I remember the tattoo my grandfather had. Of a serpent, actually. Quite large. I remember watching him in the garden, doing similar training with my father. I think that's where I picked up the fighting style that I have. But other than that, I can't remember nothing about them.
So you're one of these as well, then?
I don't know. That's something that I never put together. Because I have very, very little memories of my grandfather. As far as could my parents have been involved? Did they kill him for another reason?
I don't know.
Thought of looking into your parents and grandparents, searching their rooms, trying to find out.
I've never. No. I mean, when the night that my parents were murdered, I left, and that was 15 or more years ago. I've never been back here since. I've heard words of that, just that the brewery's been running as normal.
Is the house in like a dilapidated, as in like it hasn't been maintained, forced entry?
There's no forced entry. The house doesn't necessarily look run down, at least from the outside.
I will walk up to the house and try the door.
It is locked.
I will pull out my thieves' tools.
Be careful. I like I say, it's been a number of years since I've been here, and
I will
I'm
walk
almost
up and
scared to
kick
find
the
out
door.
what's inside.
Oh, vandalism!
Do you kick the door?
Yep, I'm gonna try and hoof it just as Zaran pulls out his two stools.
Yeah. Saran
Don't worry, knee-high bestie.
gets ready
No,
as
no.
a foot comes above his head. Easy enough. Yeah, just
Okay, come.
the lock ultimately breaks, but
Sweet.
the door opens.
What is immediately greeting us the other side of the door?
A dusty wave. A smell of, not necessarily a bad smell, but like, I don't know.
Old
Smells a bit like
Just-
old person's house.
It smells like an old house.
like an old house that hasn't really been used or lived in for however long. A fair amount of dust, not so much that, it's not spider web ridden and rats crawling, but it's like, you can tell no one's been here in a while. Quite a long while, it should seem.
I would
I'm
like
going
to advance.
Pat Jack on the back and say, well, how about we give the house one last farewell and say goodbye to your parents in their room?
I'm not looking forward to this.
Might be your last chance.
Yeah. And I will take a slow walk in.
And I decapitate Haldir.
Oh no!
Oh no, Cleo!
Clear.
Short his head off.
Aldi's still sat on the
no.
car. They forgot about him.
Camera on
I
me.
forgot about him. He's still outside. Damn it.
He's just been
Locked out.
silently following us.
Just
Just be sitting
stroking
in
the
the car.
horse.
I'm not
Absent-mindedly
leaving
stroking the horse.
Just
The
a-
horse is my friend. I will not leave him.
Where's your camera, mate? Is it like
At the wall.
up
You're
again?
looking at the
Oh,
wall
it's always at
again.
the wall,
Oh,
mate.
it's the
It's always at the
wall.
wall.
Of course it is.
The hand.
Da, 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 Viva
Oh, look, another
no.
tattoo.
I know.
What?
Just to bring you up to speed, you've arrived at the brewery. An ultimatum has been given to Jack to basically say you either give us what we want or you gotta die tonight. Otherwise, no one's going to be harmed. You'll all be free to go when we get what we want. You've all gone outside. There are quote unquote ninjas at distance, but watching you 100% of the time. You've just approached Jack's old home, and Horax kicked the door in to go and have a look.
Yes, mate.
Can you get rid of that box over my face, mate?
Sorry, mate. You've got
And everyone, Naruto runs everywhere.
Boink.
The dog.
Yeah, as you approach the outside, you've got the main building of Marston'sss Brewery. There is 2 red S's added to the signage. Wherever you can see the word Marston's on signage for the
Marston'sss Brewery.
Marston'sss.
Yeah, Marston'sss Brewery. You've got the main building where the brewery is. You entered into the foyer and then out the back of the foyer. It's like a long corridor, double exit foyer. Outside, there's a big barn where Jack explains that's where all the ingredients and shit is usually kept. And then in the other corner of the courtyard is his 2-story old parents' house. The door has just been kicked in, and it looks like just very old and unlived in, but no like damage and stuff, just a bit of dust. The group approach.
How does it affect me? I get a little bit emotional, but nothing overwhelming. As memories come back.
You find yourself approaching the house and just, even subconsciously, just avoiding the long dried blood stains on the courtyard outside as you head into the doorway of your house. Again, the nostalgia hits. You know, straight ahead is the living room where the hearth and the fire and the two larger chairs where your parents would sit and the slightly smaller chair where a young Jack would sit. Off the main living room is the back would-be gym. Downstairs gym room would be, where there's like a pull-up bar and a couple of training dummies. Old dusty dumbbells kind of vibe on a rack. And then there's a set of winding stairs that head up to the second floor where your bedrooms were.
To you?
I would say make yourself at home, but doesn't look like anyone has for a long time.
I'm going to go sit down and put my feet up.
Yeah, Horak walks in, you sit down on one of the chairs and just a layer of dust puffs up as you sit down. Feet go up on a coffee table in the living room.
I'm going to go sit down on the little chair. Is it wee man height?
It's not child, it's just, well, yeah, fuck it. It's more, it's still like it's not like a chair so much as it's like a single section of a sofa kind of chair, you know what I mean? That kind of vibe.
A futon?
Yeah, kind of. And you still have to kind of to get up. It's not quite halfling size.
I'll offer him a foot up and sort of push him up with my other leg.
Just hold on to the foot while he lifts him up.
I always remember that one being quite comfortable. So yeah, enjoy it.
Yeah, as you sit into it, you kind of it's soft as a motherfucker.
Right, I think I'll go and have a look upstairs. See if I can find something out about my parents, because I've got questions running through my head now.
I'm gonna follow Jack upstairs. Not gonna sit down.
Well, and signal to Boone to keep her ear out, sniffed her out, in case one of those ninjas tries to eavesdrop.
Okay. Boone pads to the front of the house, sits a few feet outside the doorway. Boone senses. Activate. Jack
Scanning.
heads upstairs. Do you say you're going as well, Oran?
Yes, I'm going with the bed.
Jack slowly trudges his way up the spiral staircase. What's Holiday doing?
Have a goosey gander round the bottom floor. Kind of feeling a little awkward, not gonna lie.
Yeah, so you got the living room where Jack and Horak, Zeron and Horak are taking a load off. The makeshift gym room, training room. Off that is like a kitchen area. Very simple. You get the vibe that it wasn't like they didn't really live beyond their means kind of thing. You know, it was just fit to purpose. You know, just martial artists living in a gaff, working at the brewery most of the time. They'd come home, probably make something easy to eat, and then train, go to bed, that kind of vibe.
Going to look around cupboards and cricks and cracks under chairs, see if there's any secrets. Maybe some notes left behind saying, "Dear son, we ran. Lol, sorry."
I
Don't
won't even
come
make you
home.
roll. You have a look. You spend a good while having a look around the kitchen. You don't find anything. One of the cupboards has the crustiest, mouldy as a motherfucker. Fuck knows how long it's been there. Remnants of half a loaf of bread. But other than that, the cupboards are bare.
So they
Just
got
to-
until Wednesday at least.
Just to point out something that V wasn't here for that Pidge didn't mention, there was a rather large, kind of deteriorated little blood stain on the front.
Oh yeah. I mean, Halday was there. Like I think there's been references.
Yeah, but V wasn't.
Yeah, yeah.
V wasn't.
Yeah.
He's looking
Yeah.
for where his
I know,
parents
yeah,
are.
yeah,
Whole
yeah.
here is looking like Boone right now.
Yeah, apologies. Yeah, Halday would be aware that Jack's parents were killed. I mean, he could still be looking for notes. It could have not happened how things have been explained, you know. But no, you don't find anything.
Yeah, a will. You never know.
Not in the kitchen.
You
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, it could
What did they
something.
make into the
Yeah,
bread?
if you want to
Just give it
start
to Borak,
rooting
he'll
through the
eat
crusty
anything.
bread.
Give it to
I'll
Horak.
put my sword at it a few times. and go,
That mouldy bread is a throwable bioweapon.
1d4
Are
poison.
we going to be the party that create that kind of warfare?
God, please don't.
Oof.
It all
I mean, I can do
started.
poisons.
And just throw spores at everyone.
Take a sample of it. Yeah, so you head upstairs, Jack, Oron, and Neve. You look at your bedroom, Jack. You open the door. It's not changed. Apart from dust, like everything's exactly the same as you left it. And then you take an extra second to think, and you notice that whilst everything has been as you left it, even like a flash of memory comes across your mind as you remember hearing screams outside and you throwing the cover off yourself as you ran downstairs to see your parents being killed. The cover has not been touched from that night, and it still lies in the position it was after you'd thrown it off yourself. You wince a bit and then head back out into the upper landing. The what would have been extra bedroom, which was always kept locked, is still locked. You head down to your parents' bedroom, and for not that you really went into your parents' bedroom that often, but it seems like a bedroom. Simple wardrobe. Inside it is both your mother and father's old geese from training. Bed. Dresser with candle. Simple but
I'm going to
effective.
start going through any like drawers, dressers.
Give me an investigation check.
I will assist.
Okay, with advantage.
19.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in specific?
Paperwork, any notes, anything that may tie my parents to the syndicate, or any notes that they may have received from the syndicate.
You find a number of paperworks, couple of ledgers, couple of journals. Quick flicking through, it all appears to be work-based, brewery, logs, ledgers, etc. Some dating back to like your grandfather's era and stuff that were continued. It's all just like, running of the brewery stuff. You find an old leather pouch. There is 13 gold, 5 silver, 2 copper in it. If you wanted to take that.
Might as well.
But the more you look, you spend 10, 15 minutes looking, there's no... You're constantly thinking in the back of your mind, please no, please no. As much as you want to find something so that can alleviate your concerns, you also don't want to find any references to the Syndicate, and you flick, and without reading every word in every book, you get the vibe that it's brewery related paper.
I'm also going to be looking for a key to the locker room.
You don't find any key.
I happen to have one on the end of my leg.
It is
do
called
have a
my
chronic
foot.
Not finding anything in my parents' room, I'll go back out to the locked door. And you're saying that I never remember this door being opened?
No, I mean, you were a kid when it all happened. There was never any reason to go in that room. You never, it was just an extra room that you just never bothered with.
Is there maybe a keyhole that I can look through, or...
You look through the keyhole, pitch black. With dark vision, pitch black.
Would this be your grandfather's room?
I don't know. Could be. Do I remember him living with us, or would he only have been visiting at the time? I
can't remember.
It's
I mean, even as a kid, you'd know if your grandparent lived with you. He didn't live with you.
No.
You know he would have lived there, but like as the brewery was taken over by your parents and stuff, it's kind of like the generational, right, it's your problem now. Off we go into retirement elsewhere.
He moved off to retire kind of thing, or whatever.
He got put into a monk home.
A monk home.
We're taking him to the farm.
The farm.
So, not finding any key, I'll call down the stairs to Zeron. Zeron, can I ask you to help me with something up here, please?
A loud, exasperated sigh, followed by 2 little feet hitting the floor.
Mr. Krabs walking sound effect.
Better than Squidward.
Oh. Let the Mr. Krabs.
I'm going to follow him.
Same.
Okay.
Yes, Jack.
Have a locked door that I can't seem to find the key for. Do you reckon you may be able to open this?
Horak.
No. I don't want any damage, please.
After an excited jog halfway up the stairs, I stop in disappointment.
Save you as last resort if Mr. Zeron can't get it open.
Right. I will pull out my thieves' tools.
Okay.
What is my bonus to my D20 roll, please, Mr. DM?
I shan't make you roll, because as you insert your tools and you try to have a little fiddle, a confused look crosses your mind as you can't seem to get purchase on anything as locks go. And you realise there doesn't seem to be a locking mechanism that you could pick.
It's not a conventional lock, I'm afraid.
Interesting.
Try the handle. The handle doesn't move.
Horak!
Here's anyone.
Alright.
It's a painted door.
I'm gonna look at Jack for confirmation as to whether or not I'm allowed to kick the door.
I'll just nod.
Oh, you off the fuck out of it.
Okay. Give me.
Roll
I'll
for
say.
damage.
Give me.
Your ankle.
I was gonna say. Yeah. Give me an
Ooh.
athletics check,
Oh no.
My ankle.
and if you kick it, well, we'll see what the
24.
24. So you give it some good huff. You take 4 points of ow my fucking ankle damage as you realise it's essentially an entirely solid surface.
Yes, mate.
The wood of the door definitely splinters, cracks, and some of it comes away. And you realise that beyond the door is a solid wall.
Huh?
A fake
Nope.
doll.
What? I'm confused now. Why would they have this here?
Can I look around for any kind of window that's on the same wall as that? Like maybe in an adjacent room or something?
You check adjacent rooms. You run downstairs, head round the back of the gaff, looking in particular for windows, and you come to the conclusion that whilst there are windows on both floors of the house, there are none that would correspond with that room.
Does there look like there's something behind that door from the outside? Can I guesstimate where the door is on the back of the house? And
I mean, you've got the walls, yeah, like the outer walls, and I mean that space must be taken up on the inside by something, you know.
Is there like brick and mortar outside? Like, does it look like there is something behind that door?
Yeah,
Should there be a room
yeah,
there?
yeah. It's not like cut out. It's not, wall on the other side. It's built house. You would assume that there is space there for whatever reason, you know. Like there should be a room there.
Right.
I'm gonna start looking around if there is a way up into the attic space above where that room should be.
Yeah, you know, on the landing there's a hatchway with a pull-downable rope ladder.
I reach up to pull down the rope ladder to get up into the attic.
Yeah, easy enough. Pull it down, you climb up. It's dark as a motherfucker, but with your dark vision, it's dusty. You see a cheeky rat at the disturbance of the sound.
Same noise as Zarin.
You in the roof?
I'm being bullied.
Oh.
There's no.
Don't bully me, I bestie.
There's nothing up there at all. Completely empty attic.
I'm gonna look to try and stand above where I think the room should be that we can't access, and I'm gonna start looking at possibly if there's any loose floorboards or a hidden trapdoor down into that room.
I will say, because you're in a bit of an investigatory mode, with even passive investigation, you climb up into the attic, you walk across the attic back towards where that room would be, you stop, you walk back a step or two, you step back a step, tap your foot, bum bum bum,
Let's stop this time.
thud thud thud. There's definitely a difference of the sound
2 hops this time.
of the wood, you know. You imagine it's like a thud thud thud, there's nothing beneath. Dum dum dum. Seems solid, not hollow.
I'm going to try and maybe lift up the floorboards using the short sword I have to.
Yeah, you jam a short sword into a floorboard, yank it up. Solid ball.
So it's almost as though it's like a solid square box. Hmm.
Can I check underneath? Underneath the room.
Yeah, you go downstairs, you, for the sake of reaching it, Horak goes with you and lifts you up. You get the butt of your short sword and thud, thud, thud. The same test. Seems solid.
Hmm.
No way in.
I mean, there's got to be a way in. They wouldn't just have a completely solid, sealed off room.
Is there like a room next to it that has furniture against that wall?
Parents' room is adjacent.
For a secret bookcase with a hidden
Which
switch.
which furniture is against that wall?
The wardrobe.
Wardrobe. I'm gonna move the wardrobe. See if there's anything behind it.
A lion and a witch.
Give me an athletics check.
I will assist.
In fact, before you make your athletics, and now you're thinking about pushing it, you have a look, and you can see that it is bolted to the floor.
Bitch.
So you can still try to use your strength to move it, but it is bolted to the floor. It's not just got
It
a
is
slide.
bolted to the floor.
We will attempt to
Great
unbolt
axe
it.
break the great axe break the legs.
Yeah, if
Can
you
I
Before-
barge through everyone and just open the wardrobe door?
I was just going to do that.
yeah, I mean, Jack had already opened it
there's
and
a-
found his parents' geese and other bits of clothing in there.
Can I push the clothing aside and see if there's any kind of false panel in the back?
Give me an investigation check.
10.
Not that you can see or necessarily feel. You tap on the back of the wardrobe, which does seem weird because the back of the wardrobe, as you open it, is it's still wood panel, but you can't really determine anything weird.
Can I give it a
Okay,
wee
so-
kick?
Give it a wee kick. Give me an athletics check.
13.
13. You kick the back of the wardrobe and some of the wood cracks.
Can I give it a big kick?
Give it a big kick.
How are you
should
gonna reach in there?
He's a big man. He's got big legs.
Yeah, give me an athletics check.
30-20.
Yeah, dirty 20. Poof, your foot goes through the back paneling and continues into space.
Found it.
I'm just going to rip my leg out with a back panel attached to my leg. and just stand there.
You pull your foot out and there's like a hole-ish in the wall back of the wardrobe now.
Is it knee-high bestie sized yet?
I'm gonna look at Zeron.
With some minimal effort of pulling and maybe chopping and kicking and splitting and punching, doesn't take you too long to get big enough hole in the back of wardrobe paneling to be able to get through.
Okay. So I just remembered I don't have my backpack with me, but I have my thieves' tools with me.
Yeah, your thieves' tools you always keep in your pocket. You've not got, you've basically got your equipment. You've not got your backpack or anything like that. So anything you had equipped, you've got.
How big is the entrance now that we've cleared?
I mean, yeah, with a bit of time and jiggery pokery, you can destroy a big enough hole in the back of the wardrobe to get your way in. And once you've destroyed enough of a hole, and you kind of look through to the other side, it's a dark room, so anyone without dark vision cannot see. Anyone with dark vision can see.
I cannot fucking remember.
I will spark up a torch.
Okay.
Nice. I like that idea.
Torch gets lit. You notice as you kind of pay attention to the other side that there does seem to be some kind of slider-based mechanism to the door. The back panel of the wardrobe.
What's remaining of the back panel?
What's remaining of the back panel?
I enter. What do I see?
Can you enter though? Can you fit? I thought it was only big enough for Zero.
Well, no, but it takes a bit of time if you want to have pulled big enough space for you all to fit through.
All right, fair.
You discover the mechanism. Yeah.
Quick look to see if there's any sort of like book that moves the bookcase, like is there like a hidden switch or something? Maybe in the desk.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation 10.
10. You don't find any book or otherwise other switch while everyone's diddlying around trying to get a big enough hole in the back. Once everyone that wants to make a big enough hole clears out the way or goes through, you kind of think, when the slidey mechanism's pointed out, you kind of put your hands on the back and push to the side, and the back of the wardrobe slides across.
Brute force is the way, mate.
Okay.
Well, it's the fault to count.
What's in the room
inside?
You head inside. It looks like an office-ish kind of vibe. There's a desk with some drawers. There is a wardrobe at the back. There is 2 long swords, 2 short swords, 2 quarterstaffs. There is 2 long bows, 2 short bows, and a quiver, 2 quivers of arrows, 2 daggers. What else is in there that you can see at first glance? That's mostly it, really, that you can see at first glance.
Does it look like this stuff was getting prepared to be leaving?
Not necessarily, no. It's, to further describe, it's like a weapon rack.
Okay.
You know, yeah. It's like a weapon storage rack with 2 of everything.
This is not what I expected. I'll go over to the desk and start having a look and see what's on the desk and in the drawers.
And there's nothing left out on the drawers except from a closed ink bottle and a quill with black feather. Not that you can really tell the colour in the dark with your dark vision. I mean, there's a torch. Yeah, fuck it, you can see that it's a black feather. The desk is like a dark brown, what we say in mahogany. That's right, isn't it? Dark brown. With like a proper writing desk with a kind of leather writing pad studded.
Slope.
If that's what it's called. I'm not into that, I
watch too much Casting Magic.
Yeah. The drawers are all locked. The wardrobe doors are also locked.
Is any keys hanging up anywhere, or no? Master Aaron, I think we've got some actual locks for you to maybe have a look at this time.
Okay.
I do want to try and avoid damaging as much as possible.
Here we go then. Thieves' tools.
So your thieves' tools is basically it's a dexterity check with proficiency. So technically sleight of hand, but for the purposes of, for example, those who don't have sleight of hand proficiency, it wouldn't necessarily be a sleight of hand check. So are you proficient with sleight of hand?
Yes.
So for future reference, you can just roll a sleight of hand. Oh, hang on. Have you got expertise with sleight of hand? So it's not then, because that'll have an additional modifier. So it's just D20 plus dex mod plus proficiency mod.
So I'm a +6.
Because expertise obviously gives you double, so it wouldn't be that.
14. Sorry. Expertise gives +3 for dex and +3 for proficiency, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 14, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yeah. First lock. Drawer opens.
Straight on to the next one.
Roll again. There's 3 drawers.
9.
Can't quite get that one on your first try. Try a different one.
Wardrobe then. 15 plus 6, 21.
Wardrobe is unlocked. Do you open it?
do I need to undo both doors, or can I just open the one?
Could just open the one.
Okay, I'll go back to the drawer then. Have another go. 13 plus 6, 19.
Yeah. Just draw either side and then the wardrobe, yeah. So you've got them all unlocked.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'll start having a look through the wardrobe first.
You open the wardrobe door, and there is 2 more geese in there, following the same theme of 2. On the shoulder of both geese, there is an embroidered snake.
Slaps thigh.
Just hang my head, and that was not what I was hoping to find. Anything else in the wardrobes?
Nope.
Is there a chair at the desk, or is it just
Yeah.
a standing? I'll sit down at the desk and start going through the drawers.
There is
I'll go
only
with
one chair.
left.
That's not following the theme of 2.
I'll start with the left-hand drawer.
Left-hand drawer, there is a spare bottle of ink, 2 spare quills with black feathers, and 5 ninja stars.
Throwables.
I will take the ninja stars. Sorry.
Give me a... Fuck it. Give me a dexterity saving throw in the dark.
Who?
Jack.
He's gonna cut his fingies.
But we have a torch, don't we?
Got a torch. Yeah.
True, yeah, but I mean, he's just grabbed 5 ninja stars, so man's checking to see if he cuts himself.
Fair.
With a 23.
Yeah, you go to reach in and then go, hang on a fucking minute, and you carefully pick each one up, putting it into your bag.
Just rummaging through like a...
You're checking.
Ow.
Man said I pick up the ninja stars. It's like, fuck.
I get so many paper cuts at work this week, I know how it feels.
Oh. Nothing else in that one, so I'll look at the other drawer. Did you say there was 2 drawers or 3 drawers on the desk?
Two drawers, one either side, yeah.
Look in the right-hand drawer.
Yeah, there's paperwork in there, a couple of rolled up scrolls, a couple of unfolded letters that have been refolded, put into slice opened envelopes.
I'll just sit down, start reading the paperwork, and then move on to the letters afterwards.
Mm-hmm. The paperwork follows a similar theme to the brewery paperwork. It seems like logs and ledger work, but the main theme of the logs and ledger work becomes quickly apparent that it is tithes paid, slight skims off the profits, clever mathematics for payments to the syndicate.
Oh, it's a cult. Gotcha.
Alright. Okay.
You continue to read through, you look at some of the letters, and it becomes quickly apparent that they are notices. A couple of them are like seasonal notices of just checking in, make sure you keep up with your payments. Do you need anything? You know where to find us. Another letter says, congratulations on the birth of your son. We hope it won't come to cause any problems for your memberships. There is another one that reads, welcome to the syndicate.
Is Jack making this information public?
I'm not reading it out, but you can probably see a shift in my demeanor that I'm. At first, I was confused. Now I'm
Petrified.
Yeah.
no.
It's quite a small room, so unless everyone is kind of stood back intentionally not looking,
I'm looking at the swords, mate.
yeah, they are fine, still sharp, and they at the hilt. If you were holding it upside down at the hilt, at the base of the blade, there is an M. For Marston.
Marston family swords.
For my sword.
Nice.
You notice
Mine now.
You notice similarly carved into all of the weapons, the 2 long swords, short swords, daggers, bows, quarterstaffs, there is an M. Oh. There was an... someone just fucking let rip. There is an ornately carved M.
I'm pretty sure that was my mom moving the chair around.
Oh, was it? I was like, wait a minute.
That's on my door. I just heard it too. It's just... No, it's just a chair being
That's a
dragged
clever
over.
way to cover up a fart.
No. Because I
There's a
heard
duck
it
in
too,
it.
and I was like, the fuck is that?
What the duck?
So yeah, notice I've gone from being confused to more agitated, almost angry.
With Jack's shift in demeanor, Wee Man will also have a shift in demeanor.
Go on. Popcorn. I want to know as well. Why?
Wee Man is less than impressed that his suspicions may be true.
Oh.
That Jack is, in fact, one of these.
Was anyone actively trying to look at the letters, or have you left Jack to it? I mean, obviously, Horak's looking at the weapons.
I mean,
I'm going to be right next to him. I've just unlocked all the shit for him, so I'm probably going to have seen majority of what he's
Okay,
seen.
so anyone that wants to have looked over his shoulder at the contents of the things, give me a perception check.
oh, go on, I'll do it.
From my passive
I-
20.
You'll still have to roll, because the passive is... There's a difference between trying to look over someone's shoulder versus just, noticing shit.
17.
24.
Yeah, you both can have looked over the shoulder and read along with at least the general gist of what was the contents.
Wee Man will walk to the other side of the desk and start inspecting weapons as well.
I'm gonna sort of do the... But
I have the same questions.
I'm gonna jokingly offer Zeron a sword the size of him.
Yeah, great. Yeah, thanks.
I mean,
make
a
an attempt to pick it
short
up.
sword will be like, I don't know, I'd
Oh,
like to think
Pass them a long sword.
Longsword.
bolt of...
Long
Oh,
sword.
I was going to say a short sword is like
sword.
cock to forehead on Zeron. A long sword is like 2 Zerons, at least. Probably more.
Can I try and lift the longsword?
With a 0 strength, absolutely no chance.
-1.
-1, no chance.
Can barely lift a short.
You can hold it if, like, with blade on floor, holding hilt, but you now cannot move.
He drops it and pommel strikes his own foot.
Dink! Flicks his tip on the way down.
Oh.
1 point of penis damage.
When you say gear in the wardrobe, is it just clothes, or is it like
gi as in
backpacks?
like like a martial arts?
Oh,
Yeah, they're called a gi,
Yeah,
aren't they? GI, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha,
A
gotcha.
combat dressing gown.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's your ninja clothes you wanted.
Yes. I was
So,
about to say, do I take
the
those?
difference with these is, whilst obviously the common syndicate outfits are like black ninja with an embroidered serpent,
These are more like
these are
judo
just
robes.
like normal white gis with a black serpent embroidered.
Nah, I'm already white enough. I don't.
There's geese.
Never mind then. I put them back. People
You
can
get the
support them.
vibe that these are less syndicate uniforms and more like training gis, syndicate training gis.
I'm just gonna stand up. Let me fist down on the desk and like this. I don't know what this is. This has just made more questions than I've got answers now. I never knew any of this. I now hand the letters to those that have not read, that are not paying attention to weapons.
I can't read.
Fair.
I don't know what to do. Clearly my family were involved with these and something went wrong.
Well, I mean, that's the realistic question: is why are they after you if your parents were entangled?
Probably something else that Haldir would have picked up on. There's been reference to an elixir, a recipe that Jack knows, and that's what they want from Jack, which Haldir would know. I'm just remembering things that V wouldn't have picked up on because you weren't here. So,
Suppose can we try and barter and just give him the elixir and back off, or
Well, yeah, that's what we were going to do.
what? Like, it's all a little bit too deep, and they don't really know how far down this hole we can go.
I don't know. How long have my family been involved with these now? How many generations does this go back? I have questions for whoever's in charge of this lot. I'm going to give them what they want because I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Can I insight check, Jack?
yeah. Jack, if you would like to roll persuasion or deception, don't tell us either. Just give me the roll. Obviously, persuasion if Jack's being truthful about everything, deception if he's hiding something, but don't tell us what, just tell us the number.
19.
Zeron, insight?
17 plus 2.
So meets it, beats it, you believe him.
Yeah, I am being forthright. As I say, I want to look after you lot as much as myself. I'm going to give them what they're after. I just have questions for them as to how much involved my family was. Because I knew nothing of this until now. I may have seen, when I was younger, the odd snake symbol, but it never meant anything to me then. Now, clearly, it's more involvement than I ever could have imagined. And whatever involvement it was, it led to my parents being killed.
As you're talking and kind of looking around the room, Boone, you hear first. Well, Zeron with his high passive, higher passive, and then Auron being his owner. You hear a growl, more of a kind of, growling because someone's probably coming close, not like a "I'm gonna fucking kill you" growl. An alert growl.
Company.
It's my tummy. I'm hungry again.
Can I grab the 2 short swords off the wall and go back through the wardrobe and start walking downstairs?
Yeah, take the 2 short swords.
You say someone was coming?
Yes, there's someone nearby. I suggest we
Right.
close this up and hide it.
I'm going to bring the letters and documents from in this room, but I'm going to hide them in the bedroom underneath the bed clothing on the parents' bed.
Okay.
And then, as the last one's out, I'm going to shut the wardrobe up. And
oh, never mind.
Yeah, you slide
look
the
at it.
broken back panel across, shut the door of the wardrobe,
and head downstairs.
Yeah, as you all make your way downstairs, you see that there are 2 Lego Ninjago characters about 30 feet away from the house. Seems Boone has early warned that people were approaching, but they are still keeping a bit of distance.
Okay, seeing that they're that kind of distance away, I'll go back up and retrieve the letters. And
yeah, you get the vibe that it was like the people that they're meant to be watching have all disappeared into a house and haven't come out for about 20 minutes, making sure you've not tried to jimmy out the back somewhere or whatever.
Yeah, so I'm going to go back up and grab the letters and documents. Keep them on my person.
Easy enough.
Gently, I think we've learnt all we can from here. I noticed some of you have grabbed some of the weapons. Please feel free. I hope you'll find use for them.
Oh, fantastic.
I didn't pick one up out of respect. I'm fucking off back upstairs and grab a longsword then.
I'm going to follow him and I'm going to grab a long bow. Thanks. Are they just
everyone
flat?
else is doing it? Was there anything of throwing capabilities?
Not of throwing, apart from the ninja stars that were in the desk.
I think I'll just.
I mean, there was 2 daggers. If you wanted to, you can throw a dagger.
I'll take a dag.
Okay.
Are they just flat?
They're all +1.
Nice.
I was going to ask if I could have one of the short swords for myself. Whoever picked them up, I'm not sure who it was.
I've got them. You can have it when we get out.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to add a +1 longsword, +1 T.
I'm going to take both longswords.
Oh, piss. I put longsword, not short sword.
Okay, so you've got 2 +1 longswords.
Yeah.
As you say, they're just +1, nice and sharp, +1 longswords. Of course, with the M carved into the blade. That otherwise it's just longsword. Haldir gets a +1 dagger, and currently Zeron has taken 2 +1 short swords and a +1 longbow. Auron, were you going to say something?
Those weapons, yeah, I was going to say I would keep those weapons hidden. If they see them, they might question where they came from. They might cause more trouble than they're worth at the moment.
That's a good point.
As Auron mentions that, you all come to the quick realization that at no point has anyone ever taken any of your weapons or gear or anything, you know.
It'll be fine. Heck, they tied me up even with my sword attached to my belt. I think it's a reasonable assumption that there are more of them than there are of us, and we
They don't really see us as a threat.
Exactly. Quite
Especially,
stupid to try anything.
Saying we went into a house without these weapons, come back out with them. They're branded with the Marston symbol.
Family heirlooms.
And you see as you all step outside, the 230 feet away kind of back up a bit more, another 10, 15 feet, now that they've got eyes on you.
I think I'd like to...
Mid to late afternoon at this point, I'd say. With all the investigations and having a look around and having a bit of a tour. Doggo! What, Moxie Mox?
Others!
Poppers!
Oh, you're about as stupid as a boon, aren't you?
No dog is that stupid.
Oh.
Motherfuckers.
No, you think.
This dog just warned us of approaching danger.
He's trying his best. Leave
Mate,
him.
I'm about to upstat him to a 0 intelligence. He's all fucking
I'm
just as clever as average Joe.
Until I see that dog in a monocle and top hat, he's
Thing is, has the dog been leveling up as we have? You know?
He gets a small level up every thing, yeah. He levels up with you. It'd be fucking shit if you had your level 3 wolf when you all
8
fucking
points.
yeah, you know what I mean? 8 points of health. Shit. He basically gets HP when he levels up. And if I feel it appropriate and I'm feeling generous, I might give him a little bit of flave. But so far, he's
like
Just give him a point of intelligence, for God's sake.
Took an ability score improvement at
his
level
tongue
8.
now slightly hangs instead of.
Just an extra point. He's going to be able to.
there we go. 0 flat base intelligence.
You really want a dog talk?
He just
Your
talks
dog
out.
is unconscious.
Like, you peasants.
Insult
Think
my
he can give
intelligence
me
again,
orders.
how dear, and I'll rip your toes off.
Oh, dare you.
Woof. Sorry.
A woof.
Excuse me for that outburst. I mean woof.
Woof.
Bork, bork. Woof, meow. I mean, bork.
What did you just say about my mum?
You heard.
You heard?
Oh.
Anyway, you're back out
Into a
into the
scuffle with a
courtyard.
dog.
Jack trying to keep a subconscious bombastic side eye, trying to avoid looking at the remnant bloodstains on the courtyard outside the house.
I'm just gonna probably, as I'm walking around, look to see if there's anyone I recognise still working here.
There's
Come on, NPCs on the fly.
I was gonna say, I'm feeling
There's
lazy.
Jerry.
No, there's not. not that you can see. You know, most of the employees have been replaced, or there are younger hands, especially for like the carrying of stuff to and from the warehouse barn. Should you wish to continue touring, we'll say as another bit of time passes, you're allowed to have a bit of a look in to the brewery itself, but they kind of don't allow you fully in. But you're allowed in enough to just have a goosey and like point out this is where the magic happens. The big vats of stuff. It stinks in here of hops and fermenting ale. You do recognise in the distance one of the older brewers.
Dave.
Jerry!
Oh, fuck's sake. It's alright, I've still got the horse.
He looks up as there's a bit of, new people walking in, and you see he kind of looks over and turns and carries on with his job. You recognise Jerry, but quickly gather that he's not going to recognise you because you've
Been that long.
been here for years.
It's a long time since he was in the Spice Girls.
A long time since he's been chased by a cat.
So as I've just been showing him around, I realise that time is getting on and getting closer to the inevitable.
And as you kind of conclude the majority of showing people around, Talkie One comes down the back stairs back into the foyer. So, Mr. Marston, you've been left to your own devices throughout the day, but you have some time left. But I should warn you, of course, that time is pressing on. Once you've made your decision, I should take you to the head office. There's someone who should like to see you to get your decision.
Honestly, I don't really see the point in delaying this any longer. I've made a decision.
As you are. If I could request that your colleagues remain in the foyer.
Could I make a request?
Go on.
Can I have a beer?
Certainly. He clicks his fingers. One of the ninjas, Naruto, runs away.
It's on his back. He's carrying it while ninja running.
No,
He's just
one of them
perfectly
leaves.
horizontal while running.
If he doesn't bring it back on his back, I am going to be real pissed off
fuck it.
now.
A moment or two later, balanced on the top of his head.
Be like, ready? Thank you, very.
If you should so wish, Mr. Marston, as a representative, should you so wish, I will allow you to bring one of your colleagues. But that is up to you. Otherwise, everyone shall wait at the in the foyer. Chairs can be provided for those who wish to sit. Not sure how long it'll take. Hopefully it shouldn't take long, but you know. Should you wish someone to join you, Mr. Marston?
Yes, Zone. Would you
No, thank
accompany
you.
me? Why not?
Subtly point towards the cat. It's like, well, I'm taking a swig.
Very subtle.
Not enough time in the
Hand you
company
one.
of these.
Cat.
You didn't need to give anything. That would have been my next choice anyway.
Meow.
Neve, are you willing to come?
Well, if you want my support, you have it.
Thank you.
You could have taken the accountant Boone with you, but
Take Boone if you'll be loud.
As you turn to Boone, he quickly puts his pad away and takes off his monocle. What?
I mean, woof.
Woof.
Woof, woof.
across the room.
The side I
He's
just
playing chess with one of the ninjas in the back. What?
play poker.
And winning.
Sitting around the table.
Fox.
Follow me then, Mr. Marston. I mean, I know you know by now where the head office is, but if any of you should wish any refreshment while you wait, feel free to ask. Someone will get it for you. Follow me. You two head upstairs. It's eerily quiet as you head upstairs onto the long corridor that basically spans the length of the building to a room that's at the far end. As you head down the corridor, there's pictures hung, paintings of old people that you don't recognise, but all seem to have an element of familiarity, as you can reasonably assume they're probably past generations of Marston. You make your way down the corridor to the head office.
Bitch, check your DMs.
Do I see? Sorry. Do I see my parents' picture anyway?
Yeah, and as you get closer to...
Oh God.
As you... no.
Please.
It's better than
What
that.
have you done?
As you get closer to the head office, you realise that you see your grandfather's picture. He stood proudly with his hands behind his back, and the final picture being the final owners, your parents.
I'll just linger for slightly longer outside in front of their picture.
Talkie
Great
one.
part of Wiz Khalifa plays in the background.
Yeah, Talkie one opens the door to the head office. It's dimly lit. He presents his hand for you to head in.
I will walk in.
Shuts the door behind Neve.
Just gonna have a quick look around, see what I can.
Yeah, quick scan around. There is 2 Lego Ninjago either side of the door. And in the corner of the room, 4 corners, ninjas, and halfway along the room, ninjas. So there are 8 ninjas in the room.
Jesus.
As you look towards the main desk of the head office, it's a relatively well decorated office. You know, there's a couple of desks. There's a fireplace hearth. A nice long rug with the big Marston M logo on the rug.
Mem?
The Marston Mem.
You can't pronounce meme.
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 And at the back of the room, there is a clad in syndicate garb, but with a snake on both shoulders.
Okay.
Bald head. It's not Val, it's not.
Goatee? Please, I beg you. I beg you.
Maybe in the future, but not this. Bald head that has a ponytail plaited in the back. Grey. The realisation comes across.
Excuse me.
As you've seen a similar visage as you've walked down the corridor.
Accounting.
The visage bears strong resemblance to Grandfather Marston.
Of course it
Bad, called it.
I knew it.
Called it.
Yeah.
Granddaddy needs.
As he sits up and sits back in his chair. Ah, Jack. It's a pleasure to see you, boy.
My eyes just down. I'm just shaking my head. Like, really?
Well, what could I say? An organisation such as this won't run itself. You know, the old hands have to steer the boat at times and other such analogies. But here I am. And here you are. I hear you've made a decision.
I have.
He, out of the desk drawer, he puts a quill and an ink pot. Takes a blank piece of parchment, slides it across the table. I take it you've chosen the right decision.
Yes.
You're here to provide us with the recipe.
What, this recipe that's been in this family, on this brewery, since before that you took it over?
Yeah, if that's what you
And
care
we
to
couldn't
believe.
get it just-
That's what your
What?
parents told you. But that was an endeavour of their own making.
And they wouldn't give it to you, and that's why you had them killed.
Well, people make poor decisions.
So who are we talking about here then? Them or you?
Perhaps both. The past can't be changed. We must
Would you
look to the
have?
future.
Would you change it if you had that chance?
Well, I don't know where you're going with that. I suppose I wouldn't choose them to kill them
Is it-
if they'd provided me with the recipe when asked. And of course, it wasn't a kill order, as you may think. They weren't
But it still
ordered
happened.
to death. They were killed in hand-to-hand combat when they tried to, I suppose, flee the Syndicate. And it was in their defense that they lost their lives.
So how long has the Syndicate been run by the Marston family then? Is that our legacy?
Perhaps. It's been a good long while.
So how many generations before you that you know of?
My grandfather started the Syndicate.
So that's a yes then.
What's a yes?
So it is our family's legacy then.
I suppose so.
Did you ever see a part for me in this?
Perhaps. Everyone's given the choice. No one's forced into joining the Syndicate.
And how long have you led it then?
Well, you know I'm old, Jack. My time probably is dwindling faster than I should like.
Have you set on a successor?
Perhaps. But also perhaps I shouldn't need to worry about it so much once the elixir is provided.
Well, that's one thing about this elixir. It doesn't stop the years.
Well, a man can dream.
Well, unfortunately, I can guarantee that that's what it is, because I know I've taken it, and I still age just as the same as everyone else.
What will be, I suppose. Taps on the desk. As you were.
Yeah. But if this is our family's legacy, what is destined to remain part of our family, I mean, why not have me take over? That way, this elixir will still be in the syndicate. And what it is, what it can do, only the absolute elite should have access to it.
Perhaps that's a conversation for another day. Perhaps you joining the syndicate, taking over in my stead should the time arise. Who knows, you are family, boy. But until the recipe is complete, and I've taken the elixir myself, I shan't be making any firm decisions.
I will give you the recipe. But as I say, it should only be given to those truly worthy.
Perhaps it will. I don't know the recipe. Depends how easy it is to make. If it proves troublesome, then of course it won't be given to everyone.
I'll just put it this way. I've not been able to make it in the 15 years since.
Have
That
you
is
tried?
how trouble. I've tried to search for ingredients. They still elude me to this day.
Give me a deception check.
Deception. That's a 19.
Then, as I say, only time will tell. Of course, the full might of the syndicate will be put to work to attain these hard-to-grasp ingredients.
That's fair enough. Can I ask 3 small little favours for giving this to you? They're nothing that will affect you or the syndicate in any way. But
Takes
I feel
a big, deep breath. Stands up. Puts his hands behind his back. Standing proud like he does in his portrait outside.
I'll stand up straight to meet him.
You have been given the full information on your choice today. Have you not?
Oh, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. I don't intend to not give you this.
Then I will hear your requests.
Firstly, please clean up the site where my parents fell. Seeing their blood still on the floor. He was your child. How can you still allow that to be there?
I don't go out there. But it will be done.
Secondly, remove the graffiti from wherever the Marston name is written. At least have some respect for your family name still.
Reasonable. Third.
The third one, I promised a friend that the next time I got in contact with the brewery, I would see to it that they had a discount on any orders they made.
A business request.
Yeah, they've been good to me.
Clicks his fingers and one of the corner ninjas comes over. Takes out another piece of parchment. Slides it over to him. Go on. Who should be getting the Marston discount?
Lady Jane Fairbank, who runs the tavern in Fairbank Town.
Anyone else?
Just them.
It'll be done.
Thank you.
So, gestures towards the parchment.
Is there a chair at the desk?
Yeah.
I'll sit down and start writing it out.
You see he puts two hands on the desk and leans over, looking, watching.
I will also be looking, see if I can recognize anything you write down.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Perception. I gotta check. Perception is a dirty 20.
Okay. So, of the ingredients, the Karachekian wildflowers, which are commonly found in the central forests of Karachek. Mountain mushrooms, found in the northern mountains. Desert willow, which are like a kind of bamboo. 2 seconds. As Jack whips out his notes. What have I said? Fuck.
Wildflowers from
Wildflowers
from the central forests.
Yeah.
Mountain mushrooms. And
I got bitches all on my dick.
I perfectly recited all of it, but I was muted.
On my balls, licking on my balls.
Wildflowers, mountain mushrooms, desert
Willow.
I haven't just made these up on the spot, honest gov. I have. Welcome in, Jay. Love you, my brother.
Ooh, we've got a partner in the chat.
Ooh, partner in the chat. Famous.
Famous.
Hope you're well, my brother. Bye-bye.
Oh, partner friend.
Partner friend. Ooh. Wildflowers from the central forests. Bye-bye. Mountain mushrooms from the northern mountains in Karachek. Desert willow from the eastern deserts. And the last ingredient is the crushed powder from the red. I'm going to put ... plants. Because I can't remember the
plants.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact name, and I know they have a name which I have written elsewhere. But the crushed powder from red plants. It's the red something plants in Karachek. As part of the recipe, you go on to explain that obviously the all of the ingredients, the flowers and the plants need to be reduced down, boiled slowly. Obviously the red plants need to be crushed down into powder. And then all the ingredients need to be mixed together. And finally, the final part of it is they need to be combined into the liquid elixir using the Marston hops mixture.
And then you sell it to John when you're done.
And then you sell it to John for 20 million dinks. Ba-da-da-da. And it's as you write down that it needs to be combined into the liquid elixir form using the Marston hops mixture that things kind of click then that, of course, it was a home recipe that your parents had devised using, you know, the Marston's home ingredient as the final touch. Whilst the ingredients are gathered in Kerachek, the final touch was always going to be a Marston thing.
The main thing is, will it even work for him?
Will it blend? That is the question.
Will it blend?
Instant
Like,
heart
who
attack.
can figure that?
He takes out another piece of parchment, seeing that you're done, slides your parchment over, reads them. Lets out a slow, deep chuckle, shaking his head, copies the ingredients down onto another piece of parchment, slides out one more, copies down onto another, rolls up one of the copies and slides it into his uniform, hands another copy to one of the ninjas and clicks his fingers, and Naruto runs out the door. You know your orders. Rolls up the final one, puts it in his desk, sews it shut, locks the drawer. Well, grandson.
I'm going to call him by his name.
Okay. What's grandfather's name?
Come up with
Dave.
something.
If it's
Dave,
something, if it's something
No,
stupid,
it's
I'm not allowing it. But I shall let you name your
George.
grandfather.
Arthur.
Barry.
Oh,
Barry.
Barry.
Barry Marston.
Why not Arthur Marston?
Well, grandson. Well, Barry. This guy that looks like fucking.
Awkward.
Oh,
This
What's
is where
his
we
go-
find out he's actually married into the family. And it's
A chuckle, yeah. Looks like
Scott.
fucking. Looks like Heihachi from Tekken. Well, Barry. Should you wish to continue your thoughts of wanting to take over the syndicate in my stead, that is perhaps a conversation for another time. But a request that I will make is that you go, take your colleagues, enjoy your time, and we will make contact once we've completed the elixir. And it will either be a summons for a conversation, or it'll be the last missive you receive.
Well, I've given you what you asked for.
That is why you are free to leave.
If it doesn't work for you, that's not my problem.
We will know if it is correct. Anything else before you go?
Perhaps a few cases and a couple of barrels of the good stuff to see us on our way.
Of course.
Hopefully, you've not changed the recipe for those, because we know we had some of the best ales around.
Of course not.
We just have like a party cart at this point. We just have so much alcohol everywhere.
It's everywhere you go. Just take a couple of kegs before we leave.
Everyone is drunk all the time.
What I will do is say there's some barrels of wine on the because Zaren's not with us.
All the wine got dropped off at the.
We left
tavern.
it at the tavern.
Did we leave it all at the tavern? So there's not even any bottles.
We
I mean,
because
if you want to say there's a couple of bottles, there could be a couple of bottles on the cart, but all the kegs got left.
I'll tell him that there's some bottles on there. You might want to consider branching out.
You'll always have a home here, Jack. I could only apologise. The truth has eluded you for so long, but you've been gone for so long.
Yeah.
Perhaps things could have been differently if your parents weren't so stubborn.
Well, they always kind of were that way. I was always training throughout the night, sleeping very little.
Of course, discipline it's
It's
always been part of our lives.
I had so many points of exhaustion as a boy.
Always riding that fifth.
I was so tired all the time.
Had to sleep once a week just to avoid dying.
Yeah. Well, having only had to need 4 hours of sleep, that's all I ever got.
Yeah.
No. I hope next time we do see each other, it's under better terms.
Couldn't agree more. We'll see how long it takes us to gather these resources.
Like I say, I tried for so long, and it was, even though they seem just, what's the word, innocuous little ingredients, I struggled to find them.
Well, we will see. It's good to see you, Jack.
I kind of wish it could say the same. But as I say, maybe under better terms next time.
Indeed. As you were. He gestures towards the door and turns around, turns his chair, sits down in the chair with the back facing you. One of the door ninjas opens the door, steps to one side.
Come on, Eve. Let's get out of here. And I turn to walk out, and I do not look back.
You walk out into the corridor. Again, the door's shut behind Neve. Make your way down the long corridor, looking at the pictures as you go past your parents, grandfather, great-grandfather, another couple that you don't recognise. You get to the stairs and you make your way back down, flanked behind by Talky One. Hang on a sec. Can't mute myself. There we go. Okay, I'll sort myself out.
But when are we kicking off and killing everyone?
Right.
We're not.
I've wanted to about 5
so
times.
far, Horak hasn't thrown anything. So
I've broken
you've broken
2 doors, so
and your ankle. But
absolutely 4 points of damage. 'Tis but a scratch.
just put a scratch. You have no legs. Spit on you.
I'm just dragging myself across the floor at this point.
You head your way down into the foyer, and double doors are unlocked and opened, and the Lego Ninjago all stand kind of anticipating. Talkie one kind of gestures towards the door. Wise choice, Mr. Marston. Perhaps we'll see you back here one day.
If it is, and I am in charge, there will be some change.
Understood. Until next time.
Oh, and make sure that little requests I asked are done.
I'm sure they will be, if they were agreed to. I wasn't privy to the conversation, but we will do as we are asked. So you all head outside, back into the courtyard.
Well, I don't suppose any of these ninjas are looking to buy 5 short bows, are they?
Can ask someone.
Anyone that me
Just
and
open your
Borak
coat.
are fighting with.
Weapons.
Say again, Haldir.
Can I see anyone in that group that me and Big Red were fighting with?
No. I didn't really go on about that, but when you all arrived, basically the ones that had been injured and kind of had a closer note to you all were all kind of led away. Apart from Talkie one, he's the only one that you recognised. All the others were either A, had their wraps on, so you probably wouldn't have recognised them anyway, or kept away so as not to have any kind of ill will from getting slapped.
What about a javelin? Still got some of your meat on it.
Yeah, or dead in a field.
Yeah, or dead in a field, yeah.
Yeah, then I'll turn to Talkie one and just on the way out, kind of lift my beer a bit. Sorry about your mate. Just give a quick wink and keep walking.
He just smiles and nods.
I'm on his shit list.
As you leave out into the courtyard, the doors to the Marston Brewery. Oh no, it's Marston'sss Brewery. Are shut
So you
behind
spelled it
you.
wrong on your title then.
Did I?
Oh well.
Yeah, fuck it, man. Doesn't matter. That's what
Close enough.
confused me. Close enough. That's where we'll go for a break.
Yay.
I know people have been kind of chomping as we go, but
Mate, I've almost gone through a whole fucking pizza in the past 5 minutes.
nice.
I need
We
to
will
pee quite badly.
Yeah, we will pause. I shall provisionally put us on a 20-minute because I've got to run round the corner to the shop, grab a little bite myself. So we'll aim to be back for 8. It may be a minute or two later, but we will see when we will see. Thanks everybody. See you in about 20 minutes. Love you, bye.
I don't do that.
Yeah, no guns or illegal stuff.
What do you mean? Nail gun.
Right.
I definitely didn't pull
Homies.
the lever back and just go pop, pop, pop.
You have left Marston Brewery. You head outside to find what's his name has been brushed. Hay hath been provided.
Dave the horse.
The horse, not Dave.
The
The
horse.
horse's name is Delboy Trotter.
I want to call him Mango.
Mango. He's just got a different name from
Mango.
everybody.
We all have different names for the horse.
I don't think the horse cares too much.
But he
What's the
as
intelligence
he
of that?
left 17.
17 intelligence for horse.
I'm only
You
joking.
could call it Shafid.
Shafid.
Nay.
Shafid.
What are you doing?
Horse is smart.
I'm just going to sit on the back of the wagon, assuming everyone else has a plan.
Everything that's gone on, head's just spinning, so I literally have no idea what to do now.
Might I just remark we need to get back to the village because all of Zeron's stuff is there.
It's a good point. Yeah, we should head back.
Off we
there
go
now.
then.
There we go. Sit in the driver's seat, take a swig of me beer.
Should I say off we trot?
Drunk driving? Oh boy.
There's no laws about it yet. Or is there, Pidge?
Find out.
Find out if you get into a fucking DUI.
We get into a low we get into a low
DUI
speed
checkpoint.
chase.
Pull over.
Which I crash
Yeah,
into
okay.
another cart and horse. And I'm just like, it's only his leg, it'll buff out.
I mean, there's a difference between like
It'll buff.
drunk driving a car, which ultimately isn't fully under your control unless you're going fucking wacky.
Yeah, technically it was the horse's fault.
Yeah, or like, you know, if you go past the checkpoint with like a beer in hand, like, oh, let's. But having a
We're gonna
few,
All right, let's find out option 2.
We're gonna get,
We're having a drink.
with all the beer we've loaded in the back, we're probably gonna run into some revenue agents or something.
We're getting
I
fucked
mean,
up.
it's legal. It's legal. So, yeah, are you just heading back to Fairbank Village?
So.
Yes.
Okay. You know, it's a 2-day ride, but with Neve, you can make it a 1 day, but obviously it's getting late, so...
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
It's getting real low, big guy. What do you want to do?
We're probably going to need to stop, aren't we, for the night? Did we actually bring any of our...
We have two 4-hour boys. Can we just swap drivers whilst everyone else keeps keys?
Probably.
Yeah.
With, especially with the booze in the back, there's not enough room for everybody to be on the cart kipping.
What about if we cuddle sleep? Like, you know, proper.
I can fit at least 2 on my lap.
I'm going to say no,
Oh.
because I can.
Yes!
I can sleep in Horak's boot.
What if we drink a barrel of beer, right? And then litter, because there's no guards here. Will there be enough room then?
No.
Let's just set a cap.
You're not
Let's
getting
just
away with
sleep.
it.
Let's just sleep and go the next day.
Did we bring any of the tents or anything with us? I don't think we did. Did we?
Yeah,
Oh,
tent
yeah.
stayed on the
They-
wagon.
Yeah, the tents basically stayed on the
can't,
wagon, so like, yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you want to make there's still some hours of sunlight left. Well, say sunlight, you know, before it gets pictures. So you could, you know, make your way, camp up somewhere, finish the rest of the journey in the morning.
Let's cover as much distance as we can and then go me.
Yeah. Okay. Haldir and Neve make me survival checks. actually, Haldir, animal handling, Neve, survival. It's just to see how well Neve's let's travel quicker thing goes compared with Haldir's
22.
driving.
15.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll say as you are making your way. Fuck it. You can get back to the copse of trees if you were heading that way, or are you heading? Which way are you heading? Are you going retracing your steps towards the copse of trees, which are basically north? Are you going to the forest, which is northwest, or are you going northwest just to go directly towards the village, which will mean camping out in the middle of a field?
I vote for copse of trees.
I also.
Trees. I
Bit more
asked the
cover.
horse. The horse responded trees.
The horse responded
Los
trees.
Trios. Okay, so you head north.
Is the horse a Mexican?
No.
Buenos
Buenos Sanchez.
Buenos Sanchez.
Buenos
The
Sanchez.
Mexican transfer horse.
Yeah.
Karachekian transfer horse, sorry.
Yeah.
Karachekian transfer horse.
Would it actually be more culturally appropriate to ask if the horse was Latino? I don't know if.
Karachekian.
Karachexican.
Karachexican.
He's one of those ones from
Karachexican.
South.
I like that.
Karachexican. Karachexican.
Karachexican.
Yeah. So you get to the copse of trees. Obviously, you can't take Buenos Sanchez in with you.
Well, you can take the horse, but you can't take the cart.
Well, yeah, okay. Swings and roundabouts.
Fuck, if it dies, it dies.
Are you going to be a new horse if the
Well,
horse
you'll
dies?
be pulling the horse then.
You
you'll be
pulling
pulling
the
the
cart,
cart.
Horak?
No.
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 You get an extra plate of food.
Maybe.
You get hay and carrots.
Back to no.
So you're heading to sleep.
Post a guard. For guard watching.
I assume
One
we're
of
not
the
being
4
followed.
hour sleep boys is staying up.
No,
Yeah,
even
no.
passively, you kind of look over your shoulder every so often. You certainly can't see anyone that's followed you.
Neat.
I'm still going to stay up anyway.
Curl up next to Boone. My own personal radiator.
So someone taking watch? Jack, did you say you're staying up? Yeah, give me a perception check. As the night draws in, and everyone
25.
curls up. You sit alone with your thoughts as everyone drifts off into slumber.
That's a dangerous place right now.
Some revelations.
There's nothing there for Horak.
Yeah, some close to home truths came out.
Really got the feeling I want to punch someone right now.
You look around. It's just
Is there a squirrel or something? I just want to...
Punch a tree.
Punch a squirrel.
It turns out to be the first druid ever seen.
Yeah.
In
Surprise, bitch! Bah!
I still keep punching.
Druid with a machine gun. Meh.
It's a no, it's a gnome.
It's a gnome.
Gnoblin.
Gnoblin.
Frustrated, you sit. The cool breeze drifting its way through the trees, covered by the canopy. Just a couple of glints of moonlight shine through. You pass enough time for, I don't know, are you sticking with your usual wake Haldir up after his 4, or what's your plan? Are you going as long as you can and just leaving it?
I'm going as long as I can. Let everyone else rest. And then
I will take over if you want.
Okay.
You do 4
Hang on a
hours,
minute.
I do
Have we
4.
got this far into the campaign before we've realised that Auron could only do 4 hours as well?
No, I can't do 4 hours, but
Oh, he's going to be a brave boy.
I mean,
Yes, well,
you
use
could
the dog.
you could do
Send
it in
Boone
shift.
instead.
You don't
Boone does,
necessarily.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could have Boone do a shift, I suppose. You don't
I
necessarily
don't
have to
put Boone by
have.
himself.
Yeah, you don't have to have like 8 hours straight necessarily. If you wanted to stagger your sleep, so
I
as
think whoever is
to
on.
so that you can all share in the watches, you know.
Yeah.
That also works. You know, doing shifts is fine as long as you have enough relative safety to be able to get a total of like 8 hours, like a good night's sleep in. It's fine for your long rest, you know. But don't feel like, oh, only the elves can go on watch because they can meditate for 4 hours. Like, what would you do if you didn't have any elves, you know?
We do it because we feel bad for them.
I'm already tucked in, mate.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Orak is
Like, also that
Zedding.
doesn't-
Imagine you have this big buff tiefling dude and he just goes "Nee."
Has a little teddy.
Put that little Santa hat, sleepy hat thing in. Go bed, not boys.
Yeah, so after, say, 4 to 6 hours, Jack pushes it a bit, wakes up Oron.
I'm taking a nap here.
I'm taking a nap.
Good night.
Good night. She cries on the beach. Good night.
Oron, you wake up to find the cool air wisping its way through the trees as Jack kind of gives you a little shake.
You only have a few hours left to watch. I stuck it out a bit longer than I should have, maybe, but
Not a problem. If you fall asleep in the car, we can pull you along and you can get some proper rest. And
it's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'll be fine.
yeah, nothing to report. Didn't see anything suspicious.
All was quiet. Perhaps that's a
Okay.
bit of a blessing. Who knows?
Well, get some sleep and I'll see you in the morning.
See you in the morning. Just lie down, turn to face the side of the tent, and just lie there and stare at the side of the tent.
So you're not sleeping?
I eventually will, but just with the thoughts that I'm thinking at the moment, and then I'll start meditating.
Oron, give me a perception check.
14, perception 6, 20.
20. You sit and look around. Have you got dark vision?
60 feet.
Okay. All seems quiet. In the distance, you hear from above a sound that you've probably not heard before. It sounds like I suppose, like a distant, lower pitched bird screech. It's the assumption that you make.
Fucking hell, Bez.
It's going to be a drop hole bear and a half, that one.
It's that twat from the prison and his wife bumping uglies in the bush.
Just flying through
It's the sergeant. Not the sergeant.
You look up and you try and reposition a little bit to try and get a look through the canopy. And you make out the silhouette in the moonlight of what appears to be a very large bird. Very large bird with a rather long tail flying westward.
Is that the direction towards us?
No,
that's the direction of Fairbank Village.
It's flying overhead, heading westward. Straight,
Just hold on,
straight
we're
past.
going home.
Is this one of the Pokemon legendaries?
It's Articuno.
Is it the Moltres?
Is it the
Articuno's the
Moltres?
one there.
Surprise! Pokemon.
Give me
Bro,
a
Pokemon D&D campaign would be wild.
Give me
Fuck yeah.
a history check with disadvantage.
And everyone gets to like assemble a team.
10 history.
Yeah.
1 11.
Given your past and you know the links to the animal world to a degree, there may have been references in passing, whether it's to be believed, whether they are folklore, whether they are, it's one of them tales that things get mentioned briefly, but nothing really, they don't really delve into it. There's certainly no written histories. After all, it's the year, 267 since records began. So obviously a lot of things are still relatively new and a lot of things are still hearsay. But you have heard of a apparent group that live high in the mountains in Want. This mysterious group that apparently ride wyverns.
Where's Brent when you need him?
You hear a second call shortly behind as you see another one of these silhouettes. And then they disappear out of view in the darkness of the night sky. Your watch comes to a close, no issues. Everyone wakes up, gets a long rest.
Neat.
I'll say anyone that needs to have, I think hit point loss was minimal, if anything, apart from T kicking a wall. So yeah, just fill your health, Horak. Jack, you didn't lose any more, did you? So we'll just say you get that hit dice back. So everyone can be full health with full hit dice. No issue.
Just for reference, did I get my full rests and the like when I was?
You would have got. Yeah, it was only like an overnight thing. Yeah, wouldn't have been an issue. Short rests definitely. Long rest. By now you've had 1.5, 2 long rests. No issue.
Yeah, cool.
As I say, you were looked after. You weren't. While it might have been uncomfortable being tied to a chair trying to have a kip, eventually you would have fallen asleep with your head on your chin on your chest.
Yeah, that's the only reason I asked.
Yeah.
Cool.
The morning comes.
And so do I.
Yeah.
Some
good meditation there. God damn. Meditating about the twins from the circus.
They weren't really my bag, They were just there, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, just.
It's not Bay.
The morning is yours.
How far up the road are we, Pigeon? Have we passed any other landmarks that you may or may not have told me about earlier?
Not particularly. This kind of eastern side of the realm of the island. There's the odd patches of, small groups of trees and stuff. It's mostly fields. And then obviously as you get more northern past the Fairbank village is where the rolling hills of the vineyards begin. But this far east, there's not a lot really worth of much note.
Alright, I'll be straightforward and forthright with it. Have we been past another brewery?
Oh, so you'd know the other breweries are, so that they're all in the bottom right.
Oh, so they're further south than where we were.
The southeast. So you were, if I if you just have a quick look-ski on the old
Yeah,
stream.
show us on the map.
So, just pay attention to where the circle is, the bracketed circle. That's where you were, like the Marston Brewery.
Yeah.
And then down in the corner, closer to the sea. I've fucking forgotten the pronunciations of them now. Oh shit, I don't want to put that on the screen. Is the Whistle.
The Whistle, yeah.
And then
what about the BF?
up a bit is the BF. But they're all kind of down in this corner.
So we'd have had to go further out to get there.
So yeah, so you basically travelled straight up to the copse of trees. You would have had to have gone out to the other breweries.
Right, okay.
If that was important and that's fucked up something you might have wanted to do, we can...
Not at all.
Whatever, okay. Jack, I mean, it makes sense that... What were the... Yeah, you'd know the other breweries. I can't fucking remember the name without finding me note, What were they called?
Brood Fang.
Yeah, so the
Tippled Whistle.
That's it, the Tippled Whistle is down in this corner. You'd know that they're more famed for whiskey. It's like a bit of a term, like going for a whistle. A whiskey whistle. The Tippled Whistle. And then there's the other brewery who specialise mostly in vodka.
Vodka.
Nice.
And that is the Brood Fang. But yeah, you wake up in the copse of trees. Are you just heading straight back northwest to Fairbank Village?
Yeah, why not?
Yes. Okay. Easy enough. After travelling half of the way there, by early afternoon, 1 p.m-ish, you cross the threshold of the gates of Fairbank Village.
Get me inside. I need a fucking drink.
You're not the only one.
So you pull up the cart, back with old Johnson. Morning. Master Aaron, it's a pleasure to see you back. I've been ever so worried the last couple of days. Your friends came with such a fright and fled the village at pace. Everything well?
Yes, it is now, Johnson. Thank you. Thank you for your concern, but it was ill-founded.
Oh, okay. Are you taking up your post back at the stables for a bit longer?
No, we'll leave the cart with you, yes, if you wouldn't mind continuing the fantastic work you've been doing thus far. Can you please?
Thank you, Master Zeron. Yeah, certainly. As you were, we'll look after Melvin the Magnificent and take your cart as you were. Have a good day.
Is everything okay, Johnson? You seem a little flustered.
No, I was just nervous and concerned. It's good to see you back.
Yes, all is well, thank you.
And ignore me saying "as you were." That's a pidgism. Not don't read that. I saw Biggie's face. He was like, "What did he say?"
What did he say?
Old Johnson's not in on it as well. Everyone's saying "as you were." Just made me self-conscious of that now. And Biggie was like, "What? Why is he talking like my granddad and Talkie One?"
Yes.
Old Johnson's not part of the
Zeron's
syndicate.
father.
He's just a
He's
fucking
talking
old
like
dude.
every other NPC.
I know, yeah, you know what I mean.
today.
All right, leave it out. So yeah, you park up the Wagones and Buenos Sanchez, and you make your way back through the village. Where are you headed? Towards the
Could
tavern?
I about the recipe again? Could I, being from Karachek, know how difficult or easy it would be to get those
Yeah,
ingredients you
so
mentioned?
I realise now that I gave you the full ingredients list, but didn't actually fully answer your question clearly. The wildflowers from the central forests, you'd know, are relatively easy to get because the central forests are central and there's flowers everywhere. The mountain mushrooms, very difficult because the mountains aren't very friendly. You know, you've got to get up there, be good at climbing. It's not going to be off the beaten track where these wild mushrooms grow. So the mountain mushrooms are very fucking difficult. The desert willows, you probably haven't got much experience of. I imagine you've probably been to the deserts at some point, but the further east where it's a lot hotter and obviously you're not keen on the heat, so you've probably never bothered or interacted with the willow, so you wouldn't have any idea on them, to be fair. And the crushed powder from the red, I'm just going to rename them for canon in this campaign. Because why not? What should we call them? The red,
The violets, the V-islets.
The V islets.
Armor violet.
Is Viridian green? Viridian's green.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Viridian is a green.
Viridian's a green.
Fuck it. You know what?
Vermilion.
Why
however.
the fuck not? The red vermilion plants.
Oh,
After
great.
all, I mean, it's.
I mean, it's
you see a theme coming here.
You know,
Foreshadowing.
You know what these fucking plants are. For those in reference without metagaming to the previous campaign, yes, it is those fucking plants that you found. Yes, it is that fucking powder that they create. Yes, Jack has just realised that he's huffed some of that thing to huff for the buff. But yes, the crushed powder of the red vermilion plants. You've probably heard of them. Whether you've ever seen one, you don't know. I suppose you'd know that they're quite popular for various reasons because of their medicinal properties. So any times where you may have looked for them, you've probably not been able to find them because everyone else has scooped them.
There's high demand. They're not hard to find, but there's just high demand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much love, Iconic. Good luck with the games. Yeah. So you make your way through the village, get back to the tavern, which is open for the morning. The familiar, well, I say morning, it's obviously been open because it's now early afternoon.
Stomp in, straight upstairs, straight into the room.
Yeah, you stomp in, you pass Jane behind the bar. Hey, Zeron, everything okay?
Yes, fine.
She kind of turns to look at you guys as you wander in the doorway, and she shrugs with a questioning look on her face.
A slight shake and no.
She does the old drinks symbol signal.
I'm actually going to hold my hand up and not for me.
She prepares drinks for you all.
and food.
And food.
I
Horak
can
asks.
prepare some luncheon if you'd like.
Yes.
Yeah.
I take it our rooms are still.
Yeah, no, as
available.
as requested. I did start to get a little nervous, but I assumed you'd be away for a little while. But yeah, I've just been serving drinks and a little bit of simple lunch. I think I'm gonna have to look at staffing and stuff soon, but taking over a place, going from barmaid to owner in basically a day was a big adjustment, so I'll get there.
I think I'm going to go and head upstairs. I just need to bit of time to process stuff that's happened.
Yeah, do whatever you need to, love. We'll be here, I suppose, and yep.
Oh, good news though. Yeah, I've secured your discount with the brewery.
Oh, thank you, love. Oh, so you went for, what was that, a home visit?
Yeah, you could say.
Standing behind and be like,
She just looks down and awkwardly smiles and nods, pours the pints, and then just disappears in the back. I'll get that lunch. Just leaves the drinks on the
She
counter
is.
for you.
She's all right, Jane, isn't she?
lovely lady.
Yeah. I'm gonna head upstairs. I'll speak to you guys later.
Take your time. We'll be here.
Zeron, you find yours first, as you were the first to head upstairs, shortly followed by Jack when you head up into your room. You find that on the bed there is a envelope, and next to it there is it's basically like a suit. What the fuck are they called? You know, like one of them
Suit carrier.
a suit carrier cover thing. Yeah, that's hung up on the wardrobe.
I will undo it and look inside.
The suit carrier or the envelope?
Suit carrier.
Yeah, you open the suit carrier and there is a rather nice looking suit. Looks at first glance of appropriate size for yourself. And then in the bottom of the carrier there is a black with gold embossed trimming, like masquerade mask.
Do I recognise this as something I might have seen before?
No.
Okay. I would like to open the envelope.
The suit carrier does have your family crest on it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will open the envelope and take a look at what is inside.
You open the envelope, and inside is another envelope, as well as a letter.
And another envelope.
Envelopeception.
Yeah. But the letter is written from Papa Fairbank.
Okay.
My dear boy, I should like to request the presence of yourself and your colleagues for a masquerade gala that is being hosted at the manor, in association with the Broodfang Brewery and Lady Arena. We request you are invited on her request.
What was the name of that brewery?
Broodfang.
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 Fang.
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 Fang as in tooth of the
Long
wolf.
tooth.
Foxtrot. Alpha.
For November.
Golf.
Golf.
Bang.
Sharp tooth.
No, that's a cat.
No, that's
Anything to do with Brewdog?
Can you give my dog shit for being stupid?
I never said I was fucking clever. You know what? Stupid recognizes stupid.
Game recognises game.
Yes,
Yeah.
stupid does.
Idiots seldom differ. Or something like
Do you
that.
open the other envelope?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, what's in the other envelope?
You open the other envelope, and inside is a invitation. The logo embossed in the corner of the Broodfang Brewery, which
Okay.
is it's like a shield-ish kind of shape with a curved fang and like a teardrop shape, but it's embossed, so there's no colours or anything like that.
Okay.
The invitation.
Do I recognise?
Go on.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, the invitation says, Master Zeron Fairbank, your presence is requested at the Masquerade Gala at the Fairbank Manor in association with the Broodfang Brewery. Signed, Lady Arena.
Ooh, do I
Is
get
that
to
a
punch
name
some
that-
rival brewers?
Do
Oh,
I
gosh.
recognise her name? Is it a name I've heard before?
Probably not, because you probably had less interaction with the business side of things. Yeah, I won't make you roll a history check because I don't want to do you dirty if you roll well. I'll just say no.
Is Arena a surname?
No, it's her first name.
Okay. Righto. I was just trying to think whether I could wiggle it that I knew a child with that surname or something similar, but probably not by the sounds of it.
Jack.
It is a beautiful name. I'll say that.
Yeah, you head into your room. As on your wardrobe hanging is a suit bag carrier with the Fairbank crest upon it, and an envelope on your bed.
Well, this is distraction. Who saw this? So I'll pick up the envelope and just sit on the bed and open it.
Yep. You see inside, similarly embossed with the Broodfang logo in the corner.
Which I would know well.
You'd recognise, yeah. Dear Mr. Marston, your presence, I can't remember exactly what I said, your presence is requested at Fairbank Manor on behest of, in association with Broodfang, blah blah blah, Lady Arena.
A lot
Same
less
letters.
effort into that one.
Yeah.
I know you,
I want
Marston.
the full spiel, come on.
I want the full spiel. I'll be honest. I forgot to write the fucking invitation down, and it wasn't until I started talking about it I was like, "Cut!" So I didn't actually write it down.
Would I know of Arena?
You've heard of Lady Arena. You've never met her because obviously you were a kid when you dipped. So you may have. In fact, I don't know if you ever really would have. I mean, there probably would have been mentions of interactions of Lady Arena in the notes and shit that you found, but you wouldn't have had any interaction because brewery business and you dipped when you were a kid-ish, early, so.
Okay. And is it the same as just two envelopes, one with the invitation inside? And
it was just one envelope for you. The other one had a letter in because it was, well, not that you know, Jack doesn't know, but no, it's just one envelope for you.
Okay.
So which was the different one that I got then?
You got, because yours had a letter from Dad as well, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go and open the suit cover, see what.
Yeah, inside there is what appears to be an appropriately sized suit-ish evening. You know what, like a medievalish tux, like a posh outfit. And in the bottom there is a gold-trimmed masquerade mask. On a stick.
In what?
Oh, what, sorry?
What kind of mask have I got?
Your mask is in the shape of a beer bottle. I'm only joking.
Beer goggles. I got beer goggles, mate.
Beer goggles, mate. No, they are like the mask. It's made to fit the the eyes. It's not like a whole head thing, made to fit the eyes with a slightly elongated nose. That
like a jester's mask.
Kind of, but
Kill Jason.
More elaborate.
Ornate, yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Jane comes
I
back
probably
out.
hate the suit to say no, don't wear them. So, but yeah, it is what it is.
Oh shit! Yeah, I should have said at the bottom of your letter from Papa, for clarity, it's there on. It says, wasn't sure on your clothing arrangements, so suits have been provided for you and your colleagues. Should they not be of your wishes, feel free to acquire your own, but please dress smartly. I don't know why I'm saying it in a posh accent. Please dress smartly. A letter from Papa.
Oh,
Father.
If he was saying it, he said it like that. So yeah, we'll roll with it, mate.
Jane comes back out with food and whatever for Horak. She brings a couple of spare plates in case anyone that didn't ask was peckish as well. Puts down a bowl of water for Boone.
Horak stands.
In the Horak spot.
In the Horak spot.
With the Horak plate.
You've all received a missive from Fairbank Manor. They're all in your rooms. I do apologise. I didn't want to keep them out at risk of public, so they're all. I just popped them all on your beds, and then I haven't touched anything else. I did give the hen that's in your room, Neve, some more bread. I'm not going to ask any questions.
Yeah, don't mind her. I may or may not have.
while you've been fucking up.
Oh well. I have acquired her somewhere.
Chicken.
Anyway.
Is there
I'm
a
gonna
waffle?
take my plate upstairs.
Is there a masquerade mask fit for a chicken?
No.
Just
I
take her
say
with me.
Boone got one.
Has Boone got a little doggy
And Boone's got a
tuxedo?
little doggy tuxedo and
Why not?
Go ahead.
As you check
The boys.
your suit in a little side wrapped up in Hessian or on, there is a little red cape and a pair of devil's horns that you would imagine would be of an appropriate size to attach to Boone.
Oh.
wow.
That's a result, that is. Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking A.
He looks like
I'm gonna add
Korak.
that to
But as you all open up your envelopes and read them similarly embossed in the corner with the Broodfang logo, a request of your presence.
I'm just looking at squiggles.
Yeah. Sound. Keeps eating. Yeah.
Come downstairs. Not
Invitation from
drinking.
Lady
Wait
Arena.
for one of the. Wait for one of the two brewery boys to come back downstairs.
Does everyone get a suit?
Yeah, everyone's been provided with a suit. There's another kind of more seemingly form-fitting for a female-looking suit in Neve's bag, but it's, I mean, there's
Does mine fit?
Let's make it a wrap dress. That's easy.
I was thinking more maybe just like a cloak for you.
Yeah, no, they are of seemingly appropriate size. Whilst they're not fitted, it's not as if you've been to a tailor. They're not, they have been approximated. So the sleeves might need turning up a little bit. They've basically just got Horak like an extra large. Just get him a big one. Hope it kind of
I'm
fits.
also
The pants don't go past his ankles.
Yeah.
They're now short.
I'm also putting on the masquerade mask.
All right.
Yep. Just in case it offers protective value.
It does not give you any bonus armor class. However,
He's wearing it anyway.
Yeah, man's wearing.
He's unrecognisable now, though. He's wearing a mask.
What colour are the suits?
Where's Horak gone?
He had some bevs on the way back in. He's a bit off his rocker.
What I will say is, in the interest of paying attention, All of the suits are of a colour that's similar to the colours of the clothing you were wearing when you went to Fairbank Manor. So,
Green.
I mean, you can make up how it looks in your own minds, however you should so wish. And yeah, like, I must admit, Neve, well, I didn't fully think of that. I had it in my mind while they were like, what do we get? It's one thing getting a dress for a female, but she's a big cat lady. What do we get for a big cat
Meow.
lady? So they went for like a female form-fitting jacket and pants. If you want to...
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Ladies
now
in
wearing
suits
a
fucking
suit.
slap. So
That makes me look like Jim Carrey as the Riddler.
Yeah.
It is that kind of green. Oof.
Nice.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I don't know if you admit I might have missed it. When's this masquerade taking place?
Good point. It is tomorrow night. That was all. Yeah, as I said,
Yesterday.
I didn't write the fucking... I didn't write the full invite down. I had the idea, I had the process, I had what's going to happen if you should choose to go. I just didn't write the actual invite down.
you're invited to a party, but you got to guess when it is.
Yeah. It's tomorrow night.
All a part of the masquerade.
So you basically got today and tomorrow. Should you so wish to do whatever you please. Should you wish to
I
go
want to
at
sell
all.
these fucking bows.
Okay.
I'm gonna go shopping.
Yeah, so I mean, you've got the rest of today, tonight, tomorrow day, and then obviously it takes a number of hours to get up there. So you probably want to leave early to mid-afternoon tomorrow to get there in time. If you choose to go. I mean, you've not spoke about it as a grip yet.
So after sitting upstairs in the room for maybe about an hour or so, I'll come back down.
I will catch you on your way down and ask you to read the letter to me.
Okay.
Jokes on you, I cannot read.
Looks like we've all received one then. We have an invite to a masquerade ball tomorrow evening. Could be a fun event, but I'm not sure if we're even going or not yet. We'll have to speak with everyone else, see what they want to do. I mean, it might be a nice distraction from the things that have happened. But yeah, that's what this is.
I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder with a mouthful of food and put the masquerade mask back.
Yeah.
And then I follow him downstairs.
Horak takes off his masquerade mask, puts it back in his room. As you come back downstairs in dribs and drabs, you can see that on the bar there are 2 bottles of Broodfang vodka. And Jane's kind of stood, and she says, along with the invitations, the invites came with these bottles, and I was under instruction to follow this recipe, and she unfolds it. I believe the drink or the cocktail, it's called a Bloody Mary. Involves tomato juice and vodka. If you should like to try them, it's been sent by the Broodfang on request.
I'll certainly try one. I'll also just try a small glass of the vodka on its own, if that's okay.
Yeah,
well.
I mean, the vodka's been here. I've been asked to make you all a Bloody Mary, and other than that, the vodka, there's no charge, so drink as much as you like. Whatever.
Don't tempt me right now.
So a Bloody Mary using brewed Fang vodka is made up for you.
Did you just say using blood?
Using blood of our enemies.
Yo.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
Jane, did you get an invite to this ball?
I didn't know. But I mean, I'm not bothered. I've got to run the tavern.
Seems a shame. I mean, it is your family after all. And I thought maybe with what happened with you getting this tavern might have eased the tension a bit.
Well,
It's unlikely, Marston.
that was a gift from.
Her father is not my father.
Yeah, it was a gift from my uncle. I think my dad's not very happy with me still, but I don't really
If
care.
you wish to
at the
attend,
minute.
Jane, I'll journey to the manor this evening and meet your father. But if you're content and not, then...
don't worry about it. It'd be nice to say a big fuck you to father, but I don't want to turn up with the intent of. I don't want to ruin the night. Whatever this is, it's it's a gala that's in association with one of the breweries. I don't want to cause tensions or anything, so
As you wish, my dear. Should you change your mind, do let me know.
Yeah, I will. I appreciate it, but it's not.
No,
it's
just
really not worth it.
I'll just bend down and just give her a quick hug.
Yeah, thanks, Jack.
You're a good friend.
Well,
and if in the end of the day the gala is shit, we'll come back here and have a good drink together.
yeah, that's fine. No worries. We've got plenty of the good stuff in the back now. Smiles at Zeron. Anyway, she makes you up these Bloody Marys and passes them all out. I'll be honest, I've never had a Bloody Mary. Don't know what they taste like. Just tomato juice and vodka in it. Whatever.
No, not
Is it
really,
not?
but
Oh, okay.
no, it's got Tabasco in it and celery.
Oh, right, fair enough. Well,
Sounds fucking shit.
Stick of celery.
They're also fucking disgusting, yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
Well, she's not got any hot sauce and she's not got any celery.
So it's just tomato and vodka.
It's just tomato juice and vodka. Fuck it, man.
No.
Just tastes tomato.
Tastes like boozy tomato juice, but she gives you shots of the vodka on its own. It tastes like it's a decent vodka,
After taking a sip of the Bloody Mary, I would like to look for a window or an empty cup.
I mean, there's empty pint glasses dotted about. Just...
Yeah, just gonna do the very slow, trying not to sort of get any attention to myself.
I mean, Jane looks. She's like, I no offense, this end. It's not, It's. I was asked as part of the invitations that were sent to give you all a Bloody Mary. And
if this is the shit that they're serving tomorrow, we're gonna have issues.
I imagine there'll be plenty of wine and other stuff up at the manor, so I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm all for a Marston'sss. I do like the wine that your boy here is providing. That though, that's poison.
Zeron will decline all forms of said vodka.
If you should,
I'll try the meat vodka, and it's like
it's a decent vodka. If vodka's not to your taste, fair enough, but it's a decent vodka.
I'll take the vodka by itself. Do a little kiffity cough, and be like, hey, smooth.
It's not too bad. I mean, it's drinkable, but not with tomato in. That just ruins it.
I thought it was weird
Just
blending vegetables and fruits.
It's a fruit technically, but there we go. Yeah,
putting things. It's a vegetable in Terrafae. Fuck you. I'm only joking. Yeah, I mean, people will put anything with a bit of drink these days. Just drink the bloody drink.
Why?
Yeah, I could not agree more.
But anyway, what's your plans for the rest of the day?
I do a sneaky roll really quick. And I try and feed the rest of my Bloody Mary really sneakily to Boone.
Give me a sleight of
fucking
hand.
He dies.
Look, the dog's been on an adventure with us, and I think he needs a treat.
A treat.
22.
22, yeah, on the sneak, without anyone noticing, you hold the glass down near Boone. He sniffs it, he licks it once, he then lolls his tongue out and goes and stands on the other side of Oron.
I'm just gonna nod at Boone and just be like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's about what I thought. Yeah.
I look down and wonder why my dog's pulling these weird faces.
He's just got his tongue out.
Weirder than normal.
The
Where's my dog got
slightly
carpet mouth?
red liquid just dripping off his tongue. Look around and can't see anyone. Holder's like, ooh. Wasn't me.
Love Grey Goose. I mean, sorry, whatever foreign.
So, Horak, you heading out on the browse for a sail?
Yes, mate.
Yes,
I will join Horak. I have a bag full of shit I need to get rid of as well.
Yeah, so I can't remember if anyone had mentioned it to you or not, but you imagine the guild is a place you can go to try and sell things of this ilk, weapons, resources, things found out on missions, skins, pelts, as happened previously. Otherwise, you could try the blacksmith or whatever.
Go to the blacksmith first.
Yeah. Zeron, you lead Orak across town. Easy enough. You make your way to the blacksmith. See a fella sat out front. You can feel the warmth of the forge as you walk in. It's just the fella sat with his big leather apron on, sitting out front. Looks like he's covered in a bit of muck and grease.
Metal dust.
Hail. How goes it this day?
Afternoon, sir. We have some wares we'd like to be rid of. If you're interested.
Possibly. Is it scrap or?
Well, you may be able to give us a fair price and resell for a fair price.
Okay, let's have a look. He stands up and
Right.
walks behind the desk and kind of leans on the desk, waiting for you to present arms.
I lump 5 short bows onto the table.
Oh,
I will dump 6 short swords and a short bow.
So I don't really do bows.
Oh,
I pick the bows back up.
I could probably take your metal goods, but I've not got much use for bows. He looks at the short swords.
On sheet it's 10.
10 on the sheets, are they?
Yeah.
Standard short sword, yeah.
Well, for the metal in them, I can give you 7 gold each.
Fantastic. 6 sevens are 42. I can do maths, me.
Nice. Any other metal goods? And you
Not
see
from
now
me.
that he's kind of stood up, and while you notice passively, Zeron, that he's kind of paying closer attention now. Now he's not, sat down, and you can see that he's kind of giving Horak the up and down, and he looks a bit weirded out. But he's not making it obvious, but you kind of clock it with your 20 passive.
Is everything okay, sir?
Oh, yeah, just waiting to see if there's any other metal goods. What you got anything, big fella?
No, just the bows. And you got anything for sale?
Well, yeah, I can. Got a couple of bits in stock, but otherwise, a lot of things are made to order. It's a little bit easier that way rather than. It depends what you're after.
I just pull a bag of the little like pouch of javelins I have off my back, and just after a restock.
Yeah, javelins are relatively easy jobs. How many do you need? I think I've got
Good
5 in the
question.
bag.
I'm only able to carry one more.
Because of you
Just one, good sir.
carry weight.
Yeah.
If the
I've got 3.6 pounds of space left.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to put the order in and pay for them, you can always come back when you've freed up a bit of space in your bag from shifting them bows. Have you tried the guild house? They tend to buy weapons and armor and bits and bobs.
It is our next stop, yes.
Well, yeah, fair enough. If you want to go to the guild and then come back, we can always. As I say, I've got 5 javelins ready made, so I can give the tips a bit of a sharpen while you're out if you're looking to purchase them, and I shall see you in a little while.
Yeah, I'll take them all the way back through.
Wonderful.
And I will put my bows and javelins away and head out the door.
Roger, Roger.
Is that a euphemism, sharpening one's tip?
Oh my points.
How much are javelins? I can't get it on the app on my phone.
1.5?
Price,
yeah.
Yeah, 1.5.
Okay, cool. So you head out. Zaron, you lead Horak a little bit back the way you came towards the large guild house. Looks very similar to the one in Sinclair Village. Thematically dressed. Similar buildings so they're easily recognised. You head up the stairs, open the double doors. Familiarly.
Familiarly.
in a familiar way. There's the
familiarly
decorated with like trophy animal heads on the wall. There's a hearth with a big fire. Looks very similar to the build and layout of the Sinclair Village guild house. You head in, walk over to the desk. There's a youngish human chap with a set of leather armour that doesn't quite fit him properly. Hello there. Are you
Good day, sir.
Members of the guild? Or are you looking to sign up?
We signed up in I forget what place was Horak.
Sinclair?
Yes.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Wonderful. Okay. How can I help?
You can buy these bows.
Oh, cool. Bows. How many?
Cool.
Cool.
Cool bows.
Cool. Both.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And I throw my
lump them on the table.
bow up there as well. For 6.
Oh, nice. You been collecting?
You could say that.
Okay, cool.
And I wink.
Dink! His knees quiver.
Oh my god!
Oh, Lord have mercy! I'm about to burst. D&D Beyond on my phone. It's fucking shit.
25
each.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! What? 25 gold for a bow?
That's what it says.
God.
Short bow, 25 GP.
Damn it! That's expensive.
Now you realise why we picked them up.
Honestly, I had no idea until now. That's what they were worth.
Never did fucking
That doesn't mean you're gonna get that for them.
Oh, it definitely doesn't. But yeah.
I mean,
I like
they
how
were free.
you.
So.
Oh, would you look at that? Custom added items on Horak sheet, Marston longsword.
Yes, mate.
I haven't. I just
Have you
got a long
already
sword, but
removed?
that's a short
Oh
sword,
no,
this
they're
one.
all in there. Yeah, 25 gold. I wasn't calling you a liar, Vol, but you know, just in case. 25 gold. He says, well, because they're not brand new, I can give you 20 gold each for each of them.
I don't expect you to give them that much. Jesus.
Sounds fair. And I push the bows across the table to him.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I'll have to go and bag up the money. So you've got a big bag of 100 gold pieces, or would you like platinum? I might make it a little bit easier.
Oh, didn't platinum was a thing. Yeah, I'll take the platinum.
Wonderful. Okay, cool. I'll be back in a minute. And he scoops up the bows and awkwardly.
Just for. Did he take mine as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
120 then.
120 then, not 100.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go.
Heads into the back. 10 minutes later, comes back through. Chink. Puts a pouch on the table and then, a secondary pouch. There's your 10 platinum and your 20 gold.
Sweet.
Or did you want platinum as well? I should have asked.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll take the gold. It's no problem.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
I love this person. Okay, cool.
You can tell he's just some like choddy kid that's just old enough to get involved. Probably not quite old enough to have been sent
God,
out on
he's not
jobs.
traumatized.
Yeah, he's not. He's
Protect this
definitely not
child.
traumatized yet. He's clearly
soon,
not. He's
Jane.
not seen any fucking action, but he's like old enough.
But everything
to
is
have, like,
cool.
yeah, everything's cool. He
cool.
He works at the guild house with adventurers. He's fucking living the dream.
Everything is awesome.
Like he's got this armor that his dad's probably bought for him because he's going to work at the guild house, but it quite clearly doesn't quite fit yet. You know, he's like a bit of a chody kid, but he's living the dream.
Everything is awesome.
I think Neve should rock up there with a axe with an eye hanging off it and join.
Yeah, he'd probably come his pants and the
Hello?
big cat walked in. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay,
Fucking hell, I
cool.
was expecting this a work experience.
It's just it's like a giant woman.
I feel like we need to take this kid out.
A giant
Oh,
woman.
no.
Give him a
Can
ride
we
along.
throw- Can we throw him at some yetis?
Rook.
Horak, we have found.
Yeah,
some
it's
things
it's
to
his
throw.
youngest Rook's fucking granddad or something in the times
We
past.
found you something to throw.
Is that what the little kid's name was?
The kid that
Oh,
you
no,
took
we
on your
took out.
first mission was Rook, I think. Yeah,
That's him.
bless him. He popped
You
his
said,
panic
you said it was
button.
10 platinum, yeah?
Yeah.
10
Shit
platinum. Yeah,
himself and pulled his
it's
fucking
10,
cat
10 into 10 into 10. So 10 platinum's 100 gold. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else? Are you looking for bounties? There's a new bounty on the board. Do you want me to show you the bounty? It is for
not
it
at
is
the moment.
it is for silver members though. I forgot to say that bit. What level membership are you guys got? I think if you just signed up at Sinclair, you probably just copy. You might not have had enough experience. But I can show you the bounty,
Yes.
just to show you.
Young man, please. It's fine, thank you.
He's so
Okay, cool.
motivated. I love it.
Maybe
That's
next
what
time.
they've got for sale.
We don't tend to do as much selling. We more just we've got like some old things that other people have brought in. Things either go to like stock mostly. Is there anything that you're looking for?
Just anything I can throw.
Oh yeah, cool. We've got javelins. We've got like hand axes. You could probably throw some of them. We've got some daggers. You could probably throw them. I've got like a bag of marbles. You could probably throw them. I've got I don't know. Like, you could probably throw a lot of things.
They're fucking marvels. You've been watching
How
Tom
many
and Jerry.
how many javelins have you got?
Mate, if you ever tried to run into a room with marbles on the floor, marbles is a genius idea.
Mate, I don't fucking run anywhere.
You're talking to the wrong people about running, mate.
Yeah. How many javelins?
We've got so many javelins. People tend to not really want to use them because they're too heavy to carry around. So I don't know. There's like loads. I can go count them if you want an exact number.
Yeah. I'm not here, but yes.
I'll take 5.
Okay, cool. Let me just go ask how much that'll be. Heads off into the back. Comes back a few minutes later. I've been told, because you remember, I can do all 5 for 5 gold, because they're not brand new.
Freaking mint.
Okay, cool. Are you paying with...
I hand him 5 gold.
Oh, thank you. Nice. I sold something. Yeah. Just puts the gold on the desk just below. Anything else?
And I will hand him my spare 7 silver as a tip, and then be on my way.
Oh.
Oh my god.
What's a tip?
That.
Money.
What do you mean?
Money.
Like this is for me, or?
Yeah, it's all yours, bud.
Okay, cool. I haven't got any pockets. I'll just put it to this side, and then that's my tip. Cool. What are your names?
Horak. And this is Zeron.
Oh, Zeron. There's that sounds like a name of some. And then you see that kind of the cog ticks in his head,
Turning, yeah.
and he looks and he's like, oh, and he like puts his hand on the desk and bows his head. I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was you, sir.
It's fine. Honestly, it's fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh my god, protect
Horak.
this kid at all costs.
Have you?
Please.
Are those real? I don't think
Very.
I've seen anything like that before.
I'll like lean towards him and gesture for him to touch them.
Oh, cool. He like just squeezes the tip. Obviously, it's like rigid.
Oh yeah.
Rigid horn.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to burst. So, wow, they are real. Where are you from?
Want
Hell.
Little boy, you're going to hell. Ah! Oh, okay, cool. I'm from Wuntian. Ah. Okay.
Cool.
Don't say.
Anything else I can help you with?
no, that's everything.
Okay, cool.
I don't think I've heard Horak talk this much before.
Have a good day.
Talks more to a complete stranger than his own crew.
I mean, this is one of the first people that, on first glance, hasn't given me the fucking stink eye.
I don't think we ever gave you the stink eye much.
Well, not
Much.
much.
Not much.
I didn't think you were looking.
Well,
Oh my god.
hopefully I'll get to see you guys again. It was nice to meet you, sir, and Horak. Wow.
What
Hopefully,
was your name?
oh,
Jimbo?
Miles.
Miles.
Yeah, Miles Quickfoot.
Well,
I'm not very
you're
quick though.
miles better than everybody else.
Ha, ha, ha. Yeah.
This guy is the best.
Have a great day.
Oh my
He
god.
just stands
Cool.
and waves until you leave.
Cool.
Mm.
You can just see he's just got like the biggest beaming grin. He's just like made a sale, got a tip, touched the horn. He's like, fucking hell.
Touch the horn.
This is the best day ever.
Wait until he gets to touch that tat.
I was going to say, wait until me and Neve walk in.
Wait until he gets to touch a tet.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Poor Miles.
Can you imagine? I'm imagining Miles in bed just be like, "Oh, wow,
yeah. Oh, I really like boobs. Wow, cool.
wow, cool."
Turns out he's a,
no!
That's my penis.
Neef walks in. Turns out he's a furry. He didn't know.
Can we roll for that?
Oh God.
Roll for furry.
Roll for furry.
So you have made your sales, acquired some new javelinos.
Oh my God.
Of course, like you've added all your gold and took the bits off your sheets. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, what a guy.
I'd like to stop by the blacksmith on the way back to pick up my other javelins.
Okay. You head in. Well, welcome back. Did you... I suppose you got everything sold that you needed to?
Yeah.
More space in your back. Oh, I see you've got more javelins. Do you still...
I'll still take more, and then I will offer up my 2 hand axes as a trade.
Okay.
For however many more javelins I can carry after that.
What's the price on hand axes? They're 5 each.
5 each.
Nice. I mean, if you want to trade the, I can give you the equivalent of 8 gold for those, for the metal scrap. Or, well, I mean, I suppose you might as well take the metal scrap minus, what's 1.5 times 5? That's
7.5.
7.5.
7.5. So I can give you 5 silver and 5 javelins.
I'll only have the room for 3, and don't worry about the change.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, 2 hand axes for 3 javelins. I will take that.
Sweet, I've got 11 javelins now.
Yeah. Oros. Oh, I've got to go fucking pick them up now. Throwables are cool until you have to go collect them.
Could have sold the long swords too, but they look cool as fuck with a little cross on my back, so they're staying there.
Yeah, 2 big long swords, and they are, I mean, pretty fucking sharp with the Marston M on the front of them, or by the hilt. Yeah, you made your sales. Nice.
Back to the tavern then.
Back to Los Tavernos.
Like cats on a fucking marble.
You guys see as the gents return. That's where I fucking wrote down the names. You see the guys turn in. They're carrying significantly less bows, and Horak is carrying significantly more javelins.
Well, when they would have gone, I would have gone out to the clothing shop.
I will tag along.
I'm drinking.
Off. I will send you a DM.
I'm getting.
Yeah, Nibosh. Cool. Okay, cool. Wow. Right, let me... You say you're getting off now, mate, or have I just misinterpreted? Did you say you were getting off, Bod?
Oh, no, I said I'll be heading off elsewhere.
Oh! And you'll message me about what you're doing. Sorry, I thought you meant you're heading off now. You'll send me a DM. Right, Nibosh. What time is it? 9:30. Okay. What we'll do is we'll probably get the rest of today's shopping and the like out the way, finish off the day and then probably call it there, and then we can make preparations for Los Garlos tomorrow.
The gala.
So you head to the clothing shop, Neve and Jack. You head in. There's a fella stood behind the counter, top hat on. He's got a monocle on. Posh suit looking vibe.
It's the Monopoly guy.
The Monopoly guy.
Basically the Monopoly guy.
Mr. Moneybags.
Good afternoon, and how could I help?
I have a invite to the gala tomorrow evening.
Oh, yes, we've had a number of people coming in looking for adornments and things for their suits and...
Yes, I have a quite nice forest green suit.
Mm.
I'm just looking for something, maybe a cloak or something that could go with it.
Certainly, we have capes, we have shoulder cloaks, we have shoulder wraps, we have hooded overthrows. What are you particularly looking for?
Maybe the shoulder cape might look quite
Certainly,
smart.
yes. He heads off into the back, and a minute later he comes back out with a green, like a forest green looking shoulder cape. So, do you mind?
Yeah, please.
He approaches and he wraps it round you, and it obviously sits on over your shoulder, and it's got like a dull gold threading around the top with a matching dull gold ropage that kind of comes over, and it clips, wraps round and then clips just underneath the hood, around the front or the back, however you want to wear it. Kind of fluffs it out. Well, looks very nice indeed, sir.
That is rather nice, yes. I think it would suit rather well. What's the price on this?
The shoulder cape is 20 gold, sir.
Okay.
It's a fine adornment for any outfit, I suppose. You look well with a suit for a ball or the gala, as you say. You could wear it on a day-to-day. I'm sure you could get any uses out of it.
Yeah, it's yes, you know what? Yes, I'll take this.
Fantastic. So, would you like it wrapped?
Yes, please.
Certainly. He unclips it, takes it, folds it neatly, wraps it for you. That'd be 20 gold, please, sir.
And I'll hand it over.
Wonderful, thank you. And yourself, ma'am?
Well, I understand you don't get many customers with my stature, but I was hoping
we don't
you might...
discriminate in here. However I can help, I shall do my best.
Well, I was hoping maybe you might have a simple dress or a skirt.
I can do my best. Any preference in colour or shape or design?
Well, I certainly would like blue if you have any blues. Otherwise,
make it tiger
white. Otherwise,
it
white will do.
Also for the ball,
Yes.
as mentioned?
Yes.
Okay, so a blue or a white ball gown. I shall see what I can do.
If you can find something.
Heads into the back. Takes a bit longer. 5 minutes pass. Can't help but kind of try to peer around the back. You can hear clothes being shuffled on, you can hear shuffling around in the back. Ah, yes. Another few moments pass, and he comes back through with carrying 2 dresses. He lays them over the counter. I've done my best. This one is a very fair grey. It's off grey, silver, white, adorned thread, and we've got a sky blue dress. I think, estimating the height, they should both trail down probably to your shins. The white one has more of a trail at the back. That can be altered or removed, or you're welcome to try them on should you wish.
Yeah, if I can, that would be Appreciate it.
Heads round the back corner again and wheels out a... That comes out kind of a tall structure on wheels, wheels it round the front, and then pulls it out, and it kind of expands into a privacy...
Portable changing room.
Yeah, basically a privacy kind of shield, and he leans it one end up against the wall. I just pull that to the counter, ma'am, when you're ready. And goes in and hangs them on hangers on the inside. Comes back out. Take your time.
I'm gonna try on the sky blue dress first.
Yeah. So as he said, it kind of comes down to mid shins. This one's a little more, I wouldn't say form fitted, but it it comes down to your mid shins basically. It's more of a nice night out dress rather than a ball gown, so to speak, you know.
While Neve's trying on the dresses, I'm seeing that what he's wearing. I'm going to start looking at hats.
Yeah, around the opposite wall to where Neve's doing the old changing, there are some like shelves with various hats of various sizes, top hats, bowlers, flat caps, different shapes and sizes.
Probably look at bowlers along the same colour line as what I've already got in the suit and the cloak.
Yeah, there's a forest green one there, as you'd imagine would suit the. There's only a forest green bowler. There isn't a forest green in any of the other types of hats. But it might not be an exact match, but it's about as close as you're gonna get with your forest green. It's not like lime green to, you know, it's close enough, but you know, it's not like a matching set. You've not bought a whole suit, you know. So, interested in the hat, sir?
Yes, this one seems to stand out to me. That it might suit the outfit I'm going to have.
Yeah, possibly indeed. He pulls a stick from behind the desk, walks round and unhooks it off the shelf, lowers it down to you.
I'll try it on, see how it fits.
How's Jack's hair looking? Because if we reflect on his picture, he's got like a dreadish vibe going on.
Yeah.
So
it is.
I'll be honest.
Tied back
tight. It's even with the dreads. It's not going to fit as well as it should. You might be able to pull the old rest it on top at a slight slant. It depends what kind of vibe you're going for. Certainly, you can't get it like on full wear style, unfortunately, because of the dreads.
That's a shame. I didn't take my hair into account. Doesn't quite fit, unfortunately.
I'm sure you'll still look splendid with the outfit and cape, sir. The hat's not always of taste, especially if it's a masquerade ball as well. You don't want to detract too much.
No, that is true. Well, if I ever take the dreads out, I know where to come for a nice hat, though.
Yes, I like that style, sir. Always available. How are we getting on, ma'am?
Meanwhile, I will have changed into the silvery dress and step out of the portable changing room. I think I like this one.
Yeah. It kind of ombre blends very well with Neve's fur. Kind of goes from fur into white, into silver, into grey, and then back out to like a white along the trail with silvery white threading and designs along it.
Do you think there's a way you could alter this so it would fit my tail better? Because it's, as it is right now, it just kind of leaves an awkward bump.
Yeah. I mean, certainly if you should purchase the dress, I can add a tail hole or a tail slit, however you should prefer.
How much is this dress?
That one would be 75 gold, ma'am.
Yikes.
It is a fancy dress.
It is. It looks absolutely stunning on you, I will say.
Hmm.
Some stuff was
Perfect.
made for you.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Well, I mean, it has been years since I've worn a dress.
And I will say, should you make the purchase today, I will make the adjustments free of charge. No problem.
Hmm.
Would it be ready in time for tomorrow night?
Oh, certainly, I can make the adjustments now and have it ready for the morning if you should so wish.
I mean, it is a stunning dress.
What do you think, Jack? Do you think I should splurge like this on myself? I mean,
how often are you going to get the chance to do this?
Different people spend money in different ways. Of course, I don't know you well enough to know your needs and wants, but certainly a nice dress for a nice event is a worthy cause as any.
well, I haven't really needed much of my gold since we started our journey. But
I can't help but notice the weaponry. You adventuring types. I'm sure there's much more gold to be made in time.
That is true.
Oh, I haven't worn a dress
I'll
since
go
my
for it.
wedding, so I might as well. I'll take the dress.
Wonderful. You see, kind of as Jack goes, what did she say? He too does a kind of. I'm not going to push it. If you don't mind, ma'am, I'll have to take a couple of measurements. Should you like a slit or a hole? Maybe
fine.
Yeah, whatever's comfier. He takes the measurement, puts a couple of pins in. Just be careful as you take it off, ma'am, and then yes, I'll get that done for you, ready for the morning pickup.
Perfect. I'm gonna head back over and change back.
Yep. Once you've changed, you can see he's kind of taken the dresses into the back again, and you all right, T?
I'm waving to Raiders.
Raiders? Oh.
What, we got Raiders, have we?
Raiders?
We got Raiders?
Hey yo,
Unless
No Raiders on
Hey
ours.
yo, Raiders,
Hey yo,
unless the raid broke on Lena's end.
Oh no, it's Linsky raided and it's not gone through.
There it is.
There we go. 20
Hey!
delay on the stream, I think.
Hi everybody.
Hello.
Welcome in. Thank you very much for the.
Hi.
I was waiting for that to go off. There it goes. Are we gonna get a video one as well? I'm not sure. Let's find out. How's your stream, Linsky? Welcome in, Raiders. Join us in following. Lena's popped up. Love it. Love it. Lena raid.
That's a lot of mandem.
That is a considerable amount of mandem.
Fantastic. I don't know if I've got video shout out on this one.
You're not sorted out after you.
Well, no, I just don't think
I
don't think I put it on the D&D one, just in case, like, just people playing clips. We'll sort you a shout out in a bit, Linsky. Thank you for the raid, my dear. Welcome in, Raiders. Sit back, get yourself a nice drink. Let's all have a hydrate for a raid hydrate.
I don't have any beverages.
Sort your. Thank you for the follow, friendo. Get comfy. Enjoy the closing moments of today's games. Were rough, but then you switched to Nosferatu, and it was well good. Love a bit of Nosferatu. Nice.
Innate invisibility, always.
Saboteur or Prowler. Good stuff, good stuff. And you see he takes the dresses back behind the counter. It says, that'll be 75 gold, please, ma'am.
Yep. I'm gonna go into my backpack, get my gold pouch, and count them out.
You see he kind of
Then punch him in the face and run off with the dress.
Yeah. And 75. Bop. Yoink.
Do you really want to run from Neve is the question. She will catch up.
You can see he's got that kind of money smile on his face as you count out like the coins, and then he just wonderful.
Yes, that is the Monopoly man.
All the chips belong to us. Drags it off the desk. You hear like ching 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 ching, and it sounds like the money's sliding into a slot below the desk. Like, feel free to come early, mid, late morning. I shall have it ready, and upon opening,
So the dress isn't that good.
it'll be ready for you promptly.
Thank you.
Thank you for your
Much
business.
appreciated.
I'm sure you shall look splendid at the ball. I'm excited for you.
Then I head outside.
I will also walk outside at the same time.
Well, it's been a while since I spent that much money on myself.
Likewise, since your wedding,
Yeah.
shall we say, you kept that quiet.
Well, it's a long story.
Well, maybe when you feel you wish to tell. I'm not going to press.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Well, since we spent so much money, we should probably make back some money soon. Should
Yeah.
we check for some jobs, maybe? I mean,
I
we're
mean,
not
we
going to
could-
get anything done before the gala, I think, but
Yeah, that's. I mean, I've got a sword I can sell.
he's getting ready. There's a sixth sense, someone's going to come in. All right. I'm going to head over to the guild house.
We are.
Yeah.
Do I have anything I can sell? I don't think so.
Down the path, the familiar building of the Executives of Exploration Guild House. You head inside, and again, you see the familiar layout of the Sinclair Guild House. Animal head trophies on the walls, fire lit. You see a human, youngish-looking chap stoking the fire. Armor. It's like a leather outfit that doesn't quite fit him.
Hey, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
See, looks over
They're
his...
like a...
Frank!
Look at the cat.
Frank! And you
Can
see, he
I-
kind of looks over his shoulder. Oh, customers! Oh, just give me a sec. You see, goes to run back. He's like, oh, there. Runs back to the fire, hooks the stoker, runs back behind the counter, lifts it up, shuts it, comes back. Welcome to the Guild House.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
You okay?
Yeah. I was just thinking. I just saw a really cool guy. He had horns, and now there's really cool. I'm sorry. You look like a big cat lady.
Tabaxi.
Tabaxi, cool. Wow. What can I do for you?
Well, I've got a short sword I'm looking to sell. I have a spare one.
Yeah.
I'm also looking if there's any jobs available for guild
Okay.
members.
Cool. Just a short sword for sale?
Yeah,
Anything else?
Just a short sword for now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take that, and I'll go get some gold. Just bear with me.
It's okay. No much. Calm down.
He picks up the short sword off the desk and runs into the back. How much did we say they were? 25?
10 for a short sword.
No, 10 for a short sword.
10.
25 was the bow.
Oh, the bow, of course, yeah. Before he goes, he's like, would you like 10 gold or a platinum piece?
I'll take the gold. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Just give me a minute. And he runs into the back. A minute later, he comes running back through. Okay, there you go. And he just puts 10 gold pieces on the desk.
Thank you. You seem very enthusiastic about your job. It's good to see.
Oh, yeah. I've only been here 3 days. I've met lots of cool people, and yeah, it's really cool. I get to like buy and sell things, and like they trusted me with the money, and I get to stoke the fire, and I get to give people jobs. Yeah, it's really cool.
Have you been out adventuring yourself?
Oh no, I'm too young. I got this armor from my dad but
Mm,
he says I need to grow into it.
probably a good idea.
Yeah, I did cut my arm, and you see, like, down the arm, there's this stitched up massive gash all the way down his arm. Yeah, I kind of fell on one of the swords. I nearly lost my arm, but it's cool. It's okay now. So it'll probably be
Fell
okay.
on the sword, you poor thing.
Well, I got a bit excited, and there's lots of swords back there. I made a bit of a mess. Blood went everywhere. I passed out, but when I woke up, it was okay. So,
Well,
anyway, yeah. Anything else?
A job,
A job?
yeah.
if you have any.
So we got this one job, but it's for silver members. Are you members of the guild?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Are you silver members?
No, I don't
No.
believe they are.
Oh, damn.
We just signed up in Sinclair Village.
Oh, same as at Horak with the
Yes.
horns, and
Yes.
Horak
with the
Zeron
horns.
Fairbank came in as well. It was really cool. I've not met him at Fairbank before properly.
Yes, we travel together.
Yeah, he's alright.
Oh wow, cool. I can show you the job, but I can't. I'm not allowed to give it you because you're not silver members. But I can show it
Do you
you.
have any? Do you have any other jobs? Not for silver members.
We don't, unfortunately, because Fairbank Village is quite popular. Not for the north and south, so jobs kind of go quite quickly.
I mean, if we looked at the silver job and it just so happened to get done.
I like your style. Unfortunately, we won't be able to pay you because it wouldn't be official from the guild. I mean, if the job
like
gets
your
done,
kanji.
then that's a job less to do. Wait, yeah,
That's fine.
but yeah, I'm not allowed to pay for jobs unless it's for the right membership, which I think is a bit silly because if you did the job, then you should get paid. But if it's not for the right member, then I'm not allowed to pay. So, but if you do
You've
more
got the right head on
jobs-
your shoulders.
Oh, thanks. What's your names?
I'm Jack Marston, and
I'm Neve.
Oh, Neve. Wow. Jack. Cool. Okay, I'm Miles. Miles Quickfoot. I'm not very quick, but it's okay.
Miles, pleasure to meet you, and I'll offer my hand.
Nice to meet you, Miles.
Oh, cool. He grips it, gives you a handshake, but it's weak as fuck. It's just like a kid grabbing your hand. It's like, oh, cool. He kind of whips
Literally,
it.
no, as he does it, I will pretend. Good firm grip you got there.
I'm gonna offer him my paw as well for a handshake.
Yeah. He kind of reaches out and can't figure out how to hold your big paw in his hand. He kind of just grabs two beans. Oh, yeah. Wow, your fur's really soft. Oh, but your nails are sharp.
Thank you.
You nearly cut me. I'm only joking. I wasn't close. Do you want to see the job?
I mean, we'll have a look.
Yeah. Cool. He unpins it from the board, and he puts the sheet on the desk, and he slides it towards you.
How long has this job been available?
It was there when I started. We've had some copper jobs, but they went quite quickly. But this one, no one wants to take this one. But we've not had any silver members come through to take it recently, so I don't know. Maybe they'll change it. I don't know. But
I was going to say, if it's still up available in a few days, would they consider dropping it down to copper level just to get it done?
I can ask. It depends if people are still around. Maybe it's not up to me. But it's kind of like I've read it a couple of times. It seems like it's mostly information gathering. There's been some bounties on the bounty board that people have gone out to do, like dead or alive. Very mysterious. But then there's other bounties that are just bring them in alive, or they're not to be harmed, and there's someone out there that's just killing all the bounties, apparently. So
Oh.
we need to.
A guild member or a different party?
I don't know.
Oh no.
So
excited.
the jobs for the jobs to get the information of who's killing bounties that they shouldn't kill, and maybe bring them in, or get the information, or find who it is. I don't know, but yeah.
Okay.
He takes it back and pins it back to the board. So that's that. Anything else?
No,
Anything for you, Neve? I can't think of anything.
no, I can't think of anything. But we'll be back.
Okay, cool.
I think.
Yeah.
I'll look forward to it.
All right.
So do we.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Have a good day.
You too.
He just stands and
Wait.
waves until you leave.
Oh my god, this kid will be like the happiest kid ever if he gets like kidnapped. He'll just feel like, oh my god, you kidnapped me. Oh my god, you're so cool.
Just you wait.
I'm sorry, but anyone that kidnaps him will be returning within a day.
Yeah.
Sorry, no.
I think that's
Yeah.
that's
So,
Return him
yeah.
after like an hour.
Where are we
of
going?
talking.
We going on a trip? Cool. Okay.
Cool.
Can I drive? No, that's fine.
I've never been kidnapped before. Like, I don't know what to do.
I thought, oh, he's going out on his adventure and he's dying the first adventure.
No.
It's okay.
I'm
I'll
bleeding
take
to
the
death.
job.
Oh, my kidney. Oh, cool.
Who's this guy? Big axe? Yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
can I just like, I need to tell you, like, I fell on a sword. I had, like, this
Want to
huge
compare
scar.
scars?
It's really cool.
Oh, you just cut off my arm and I was showing it to you. Oh, cool.
Oh, no wonder you're called Big Axe. Ha!
You
Bye.
you chopped off my arm, but it's cool because I still have another one.
So you head out. Where to now?
Back to the tavern, I think.
Yeah. So
probably.
time's passed throughout the day. You've got your jobs done. You've got your invites and last preparations to make before Los Gala Os tomorrow. You head back to the tavern, have a couple of drinks, have a bit of an evening meal. Horak keeps the wall warm. Knee-high bestie keeps Horak's knees warm.
Hey.
Nice bottle of the old Fairbanks Special is split around the group. Offers of Brood Fang vodka shots are offered. Those who want to take them can take them.
Rejected.
Declined all round, yeah.
No, thank you. Jane takes one.
I will drink everyone's.
Oh god.
Yeah. You all say no. Jane's like, fuck it, I'll take one. And then Horak's like... sinks a boss load of shots. And then everyone, unless there's anything else, everyone heads to bed.
I am sleep.
I am sleep.
Yes.
Well, after drinking like that, I think I'm sleep at the fucking table.
Yeah, as she's pouring a glass of wine, Jane said, you got your stuff sold? Did you go anywhere else? Find anything else out? Anyone? No.
No, just at the tailor's.
Yeah, just got some clothes. New cloak for the gala tomorrow.
Sounds lovely.
Met this rather enthusiastic young chap at the guild. He was like a...
His name is Miles, I think. If I
Yeah,
remember correctly.
he was rather hyperactive, but seemed a nice enough kid. He's got a lot to learn about the world.
That's him.
Or maybe he just stays in the guild house and never loses his innocence.
The thing is, did you ever get the sense that he wouldn't go on an adventure the first chance he got?
No, he would.
Exactly.
And I hope he doesn't go alone.
Poor thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'll lock up soon and see you all in the morning, I suppose. Last minute preparations before your big event. Should be
I have
nice.
no
Make
idea
sure
what
you
to expect from
don't get too drunk so you can tell me all about it.
Will
No.
do.
Yeah. Still
Right.
kind of wish you were coming with us, but
Well, whatever. I appreciate the want, but I might as well keep the tavern open. And I just know if I turn up, there'll be arguments. I wasn't invited directly, so I know where I stand. I don't need to rustle the nest any more than it needs to be.
yes, I know how things can be and family can be important.
Yeah.
But
Right then.
you're right.
Nighty night, everybody. See you in the morning. You all head to bed. We shall
Me.
end the session there. Well done, everybody.
We leveled up yet?
No.
But Horak spoke for the first time.
Horak gains half a level.
We managed to
Horak
get
is
through an
level
entire
20 now.
session. We got through an entire session without killing anybody. Surely.
I
That's
mean, I am
a
tempted to
milestone.
level you up just because of that. That's true, yeah. There was no fisticuffs thrown. Nah.
I mean,
Saved
I was
Zero
given the
and-
opportunity.
There's stuff to do yet before I level up, certainly. But well done,
Nice
everybody.
gala then.
Good stuff. We shall plan for the gala and whatever shall happen there. Ready for next week. At the gala.
Fabulous.
The Fairbank Vineyard in association with the Brood Fang Vodka Company. On behest of Lady Irena.
Lady Drink Woman.
Lady Drinkwoman. She does have a surname, of course, but you'll have to find that out later.
But yeah, it's Drink Woman.
And I'm in Drinkwoman. Yeah, you'll find that out probably next week.
Her surname is The Hammer. It's my wife.
It's
Hey,
my
yo!
wife.
Is it my wife?
Horak has just decided that it's his wife.
It's
Not my wife, you are
now.
I'm not your wife. I don't even know who you are. We're married. She's always like this.
It's my wife. Right.
It's my wife.
Thanks, everybody, for watching another installment. I need to make... Before we go, actually, let me real quick, before I forget, you posted the link in the old Dick Sword, didn't you, Mr. Volicus?
I did. I most certainly did.
I will speak to you about the thing that Auron did, Bard, once I read it and determine it. In Los Backgroundos. Let me real quick make a command. Commands. New command.
I think it used to be exclamation point YouTube, didn't it?
Was it? Exclamation point YouTube. Oh no, yeah. Exclamation point.
I think.
It's called Terrafae YouTube. And then it's going to be a chat message. The chat message is the link. Easy enough. Save.
Happy days.
Oh, Sugar Butties. Ungrouped. I need to put
Sugar
that.
butties. Indeed.
Sugar Butties. Let's test it. YouTube. Bosh. There we go. So the episode shall be uploaded to YouTube thanks to our dear Volicus von Liechtenstein's power internet power on Monday, Tuesday-ish, whatever it is.
Unlimited.
It will be Tuesday at noon GMT.
Wunderbar. So until next week.
Cool.
Thank you
Cool.
all
Okay,
for
cool.
watching. Okay, cool. We'll see you next week. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the raid, Lena. That was cool. See you next time. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Cool.
Cool. Okay, cool. Go on, Miles. Big Miles. Miles Quickfoot. Fucking hero of the realm. What a hero. Can I take him along as a thrall or a squire? Don't know, ask him. Okay, cool.